Hello, welcome back. I'm Ren, technical designer at UX is Fine, and this is the final stream that I'll be doing for the GMTK Game Jam, where the theme is loop. And if you haven't caught the progress, I'll give you a quick rundown of what we're doing. So, welcome back anyone who was here previously in the streams, following along. I see I got a few people on Twitch already. So, the Game Jam theme is loop. We have Steven Colling's artwork, which is awesome artwork. We have a loop where you place down tiles and buildings on those tiles to produce resources. And then you get a second loop to complete the... place structures again, to complete the island. And then when you zoom out, the loop continues in that fashion. So we follow back all the way around, use the resources to buy a new tile, and we come all the way back around and we do the same process again. So we run that loop a second time. In the end, what we do is we produce this open world, and we have like a pretty simple economy that is based on tags, which is the bit that I'll be coding right now. I had to do a bunch of asset conversion management, data management stuff earlier, just to make sure that I've got assets that I can easily store and reference. So we now have structures that produce a resource, and they require a certain tag on the terrain, or they may give a tag to the terrain. I'm still actually working through the logic. So, for example, a lumberjack does not give the tag wood to a tile. Like, let's say you put it in these hills here. Putting a lumberjack here is not going to add the tag wood to this tile. But it will notice that it will grab the nearby tiles and notice that there is wood here. And so I have one part of the puzzle, which is some items, like a quarry, can come down and add stone to this tile. Some items, like a waterfall, can add water to a tile. Which, if there was a fisherman's hut here and an ocean here, this fisherman hut would have known about this ocean, and it would be producing one fish per tick, which is like every 5 seconds. If I then put a waterfall on this tile, I would need to update this fisherman's hut because he now has water, a new area of water, right? But he didn't add water to the tile by being a fisherman's hut. So there are two major types there that I'm thinking about, which is a structure can add stone to a tile, and a structure can search and also search for stone as well, or any resource. And another type of structure can only look for. And so that's what I was doing just now, was looking at this data here, looking at this structure. I have this look for tags, and I have these given tags. So given tags are the tags that we give to the tile when we get placed, and look for tags are the tags that we look for. So generally speaking, the look for tags, we're looking for this resource, and I'm wondering whether the look for tags can be inside the resource, because if we look at our structures, it's probably almost always based on the structure. So the apothecary isn't going to look for anything. The apothecary just makes potions, full stop. He just makes potions. Battlefield just makes treasure. The camp just makes people. However, the camp actually adds population tag to the tile. And the reason for it doing that is that castles, cities, and forts all get bonus points if they're near other populations. And so if you've got a camp, a house, any of these tents, and certain watchtowers these assets are going to look for, sorry, this looks for population, these two look for military. So if they have nearby military, they get extra points. But the only way that you can get military is from other buildings and not from other, like not from the terrain. I'm not getting my chat show up again, which is really bothering me. The chat, this chat is for new messages. Sure thing, boss. Don't know why my messages aren't working. Check. Oh, there we go. Now it seems to have refreshed. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it's working. If my cellular is around, maybe she'll message. So we're looking into this. Yeah, this will add population. This will add population. Yeah, I see that. Thanks. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't update, which is kind of annoying. This quarry will add stone. This cave will add stone. The mines can add stone, essentially. Stuff like that. Waterfalls add water, but they also look for water to trigger their bonus. So there are two types of tag that I need to hold. So that's one thing to be aware of. I've got the look for tags and the given tags. One other thing is that I'm wondering if anything... Looks like I broke this. Oh, it is an abandoned house, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well. I was wondering why it has a hole in it. I'm like, oh, it's an abandoned house, but I'm using it as an apothecary. I'm wondering if any tiles add two things. I.e., do I need my given tags to be an array? So, like, does anything do that? Like, the dungeon might add stone and treasure in case something else wanted to proc off of treasure, but I don't have anything that is that use case. The fisherman's hut doesn't add anything to the tile. I'll stick with it being a single item for now because I need to go through all the assets and actually set them up. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. I wonder if I should have the look for tags as part of the resource that we generate, because that pretty much is always going to be possibly the tag. So apothecaries don't look for anything, battlefields don't look for anything, doesn't look for anything, doesn't look for anything, doesn't look for anything, doesn't look for anything. This one looks for population as a resource. So the resource could have defined that and added, when you put down a house or a camp, and that tile is now generating that resource, it's generating population, and therefore the tile could have the tag population. It could come from the resource. Farmhouse, so this is wheat and herbs. No, the herbalist is herbs. But this is wheat, right? And so it produces the resource wheat, and it looks into its tiles, surrounding tiles, to look for wheat-based tiles that produce that resource. So the resource again is the tag. Eggs look for clearings, which I haven't put down yet. So I should add clearing essentially to all the clearings. Hey, I'm back. Yes, I'm back, and I'm looking at the tags now, and then I'm going to get the score stuff working. But I just need to get the tag system in my head like sorted out. So at the moment, I'm thinking that the tags are going to come from the resource asset. Dungeons produce treasure. Again, treasure is the tag. Treasure is the resource. Treasure is the tag. Cities look for population. Population is the resource. They just need population. The resource here is population, the resource here is stone, and at least I think it's stone. It is now. It was wrong. That's going to be one of the things as well. I need to go back through that list actually. So this is wrong. This should be potion blue. Produces mana potions. This should be potion red. Battlefield produces treasure. Bridge produces population, population. Military, stone, population, population, treasure. Dungeon treasure, yeah. Farmhouse produces wheat from nearby clearings. Yeah. Fishing hut, fish. Fort, military, grass mill, hemp. Gravestone treasure, herbalist herbs. Small house, medium house, lighthouse, military, lumberyard, wood, military camp, military, gem mine, mineral mine, mining guild, mushroom hut. Nest makes chickens. Quarry makes stone. Runes make runes. Ship makes fish, shipwreck makes treasure, tavern makes beer, tent makes population, tents make population, village makes population, watchtower makes military, yep, waterfall makes water, farmhouse makes wheat, windmill makes hemp, witch hut makes treasure, alchemist, and then we're back to the beginning. So the only ones that were wrong were the top two, of course. Okay, so looking at my list again, yeah, so this makes stone, this makes population. This makes population. Different kinds of things get made from this, depending on the resource. So I'm also wondering if we always give the tile that we're on the tag. Yeah. Do we always give the tile the tag? I don't think we do. It's like there's no need for the apothecary to give like the blue potion tag or whatever to the tile. There's no need for the graveyard to give the treasure tag to the tile. There is a need for the house to give the population tag to the tile. And it might just be smart to do so. To always give the tile the tag, because then when you're doing a search across tiles, and say a good example is the city has a bonus on population for all nearby tiles that have the tag population. So the chapel has to put the population tag onto the tile. This tile would have the treasure tag. Let's say there was a building that was like, I don't know, the Adventurers Guild. And let's say it's these eggs. And it had a radius of 1, and it looks for things that produce treasure and has a bonus based on that. So it would find this tile. So I think all tiles give the tag of themselves. So this quarry, for example, its resource is stone. It looks for nearby stone, either in the breadth of, I think it's going to be the breadth of 0 for this one, but the breadth of 1 for everyone else. It gives the tile stone, because essentially you're digging into the ground and you're creating a quarry, so you're adding stone to the tile. This one's going to add runes to the tile. How do I feel with the deadline? I'm thinking in the next 2 hours, if I get the score stuff done, I'm going to be able to cook the build tonight, and that gives me sort of like 12 hours or more. Let's have a look at the deadline quickly. itch.io. Let's have a look here. We should have the GMTK. No, that's the wrong one. It's not there. GMTK. 13 hours, right? So literally it's almost 10 PM, I suppose. No, I've got 2 hours until 10 PM. yeah, 2 hours and 45 minutes until it's an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour and 45 minutes for me to do this score stuff. Once that's done, I've got 12 hours left, and that last 12 hours is polish. I'm gonna build the build as soon as the resource pop is looking good. I'll cook it and make my page and do my video and do my description. I'll get everything set up and ready so that if I'm dying and I need to go to sleep and just like call it a day, at least I've got the build out and I've finished the Games Jam with a loop that has all the resources. If I didn't get all the UI done, sure. There is sleep involved in that 12 hours. I don't know if you remember last time Rewinds. I haven't looked back at the videos, but I feel like I probably fell asleep on stream. Like I was at least at minimum like moving, like head back, like moving cubes around a screen with my eyes half closed and not saying anything. So I feel like I kind of slept while I was streaming, which if I did would be hilarious. You were also dying. Yeah, I'm going to try and do us both a favor. I mean, you don't have to stay up, of course, but I expect that you will. Because those are my kind of expectations of my Twitch audience. Of course, they're going to stay up with me. I've got people talking on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. So Red Redium is talking on YouTube about how I feel about the deadline, and Rewinds is talking on Twitch. I should really get one of those chat boxes that appears on the left that has like both chats plugged in. In fact, I can probably do it. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to add a new source here. This will be pretty cool if this works. Window capture, chat. Create new chat. And we're going to capture... Oh, I can't capture the pop-out chat window of OBS. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Oh wait, I can just do this. Hey, look at that. You can see the chat. Isn't that cool? Now you can't see the chat. Wow. I'll find a way to share that between the two, so we can have like a cross-community talk as well. So we do have people over on YouTube. Okay, so we've been going for like 17 minutes now, or 19 minutes. No, I tried to do that just now, yeah. I tried to pop this out as its own window, and then add a window capture. And then select, I can do my to-do, I can do Unreal, or Figma. I cannot pick that window over there. Weird Ligma, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we're always going to add the tag of whatever this is. So this is going to add the tag of water to the tile. This is going to add the tag of wheat to the tile. If you place a farmhouse down on a mountain, that means it's going to add wheat to the mountain. A little bit questionable. Mycelia is interested in this game design and talking about putting it on Steam. And so I asked her, in this Games Jam, I haven't yet, nor did I plan on doing the bit where it's like, you can't place these structures on a mountain. I should do that, but I don't want to do it right now. I could do it through this system where I add denied tags and say you can't place these on mountains. Or maybe you just can't place anything on a mountain, to be honest. I could do that. No, you can't place anything on a mountain. I guess you can place caves, mines, quarries, ruins, and graveyards on a mountain. But most other things are not allowed to go on a mountain. And same with ocean. Like, pretty much nothing can go on the ocean that's like a building. Except the signal tower. and all the rest is like rock-based things that go in the ocean and ships and the graveyard. So those can go on the ocean, but everything would then deny ocean as well. Mycelia, like mycelium. I should probably add the denied tags to these buildings. Denied terrain. And we're just going to add mountain and ocean to both of these. And then go to our structures and take a look at denied terrain. And just go through and clear out anything that is allowed to be placed on the ocean. And in fact, one really quick and easy way I say that I'll be able to do this is if I look at the firstly, what can be placed on a mountain, because nothing can be placed on a mountain right now. A cave can be placed on a mountain. I guess a battlefield could be placed on a mountain technically. A dungeon, gravestones. I would like to be able to put a lighthouse on the mountains. A gem mine, a mineral mine, a mining guild. The mining guild, I don't want to do that one. God damn it. Start again. Cave. Dungeon. Gravestone. Battlefield. Lighthouse. Mine. Mine. The mining guild is actually like a building, and so that has to be placed near a mountain. It can't be placed on the mountain. Nests can go in there. Quarries can obviously go on there. Runes can go on there. Waterfalls can go on there. And so what we can do, hopefully, is just remove all of that. Like, remove all of it. Oh, come on. Remove all of it and add one ocean. And then for the things that can go on the ocean, pretty much similar things actually. Like battlefield can, the cave can go on the ocean, the dungeon can go on the ocean, gravestone, lighthouse, mine. The nest I might not do. I should find out what I put in the ocean. Is what I should do. Ocean. What deck did I... that's the deck. What structures? I'm going to put these structures on the other screen, and I'm just going to use it as a reference to the ones that I want to allow. So, windmill. Waterfall. Watchtower. Ship and shipwreck. Runes. Quarry. Apparently I let you put quarries on the ocean. It's a bit of a weird one. Gravestone. Lighthouse. Cave. Sure. I feel like the mine gems should be part of this as well. So these have multiple values: ocean, 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 and these have mountain and ocean as blockers. But they should at least minimum definitely not have ocean. Which makes it difficult to edit. Because... ugh. Okay, we're just going to have to go through it one by one. Mine gem. not ocean. Windmill. Waterfall. Watchtower. Delete both of those. Rune's Nest, Mine, Lighthouse, Gravestone, Dungeon, Cave. They can all just be deleted. Battlefield, that can also be deleted. Right, what else was there? Windmill. Okay. Shipwreck, Runes Quarry, Gravestone. Okay. Lighthouse. Cave. Okay, cool. Save all that. Right, so we have denied tiles. I'll have to respect that later. I'll add it to my list. Denied tiles don't highlight during placement. During structure placement. Okay. Battlefield is also tagged ocean. Yeah. Got it, yeah. Alright. So the denied stuff is in. And so if I look back at the structures again, I look at these pictures and I sort of think to myself, right, do I just use the resource to tag the tile? Away from my eyes because it's blinding me. Okay, so do I use the resources to tag the tile? I kind of need to, because if anything ever procs off of the proximity, it needs to be able to query the tile's tags and be like, oh yeah, it's got it's got military on it, it's got whatever on it. So the resource is always going to be a given tag. If this asset produces the resource, the tile produces the resource and therefore acts as a thing. So given tags, we don't really need that as a variable. Deny terrain, sure. Look for tags. So this is another similar question again. When I'm looking at terrain tiles for a tag, what I've done right now, let's take the ocean as an example. In this deck, we have an ocean tile that has no tags, which is not good. Because obviously ocean should be water. EUW underscore biome creator. I've got a function in here that gets tags from terrain. It finds the tags in here: lake, clearing, forest, mountain, ocean, fish. So all of those ocean tiles should have had the tag fish. So if I go in here to ocean and look at the deck, it should have had fish in here. So auto apply tags. This mountain ocean can do stone and fish. It's giving the tile the tag of the resource. Now that means it's not technically water, and it doesn't have the tag water either. Which I guess what I could do is say ocean is fish and water. Lake is fish and water because it produces water. I should have done this probably differently. Oasis produces water. Yeah, it's not a great way of doing this. I wish I did it differently, basically, where like a resource can require a type of terrain, such as a clearing. Hemp requires clearing, food requires clearings, such and such and such. Like the herbalist requires clearing. And in fact, I'm about to come across that problem if I don't fix it, because I have a structure in this list that's a herbalist who produces herbs from nearby clearings. If I'd have just tagged the tiles with the tag clearing, then it would have been fine. Because I wouldn't, like, instead, every time I make a new resource, I need to go back to my biome creator, go to this tags, look for clearing, come in and go, oh, I need to add herb. That's like a really stupid way of doing it, and it's gonna make it really bad. So what I should do is add water to the lake. I should add clearing to clearings, forest to forests. For mountains and valleys, I do just want it to be stone, which breaks the logic to some degree. Wheat, again, is just wheat. Oceans are just water. Valleys, again, they are just stone right now. They're made of stone. And water would... Oasis would also be tagged as water. And now I go into my... Now I would go into my resources, potentially, and I either put the tag into the resources to say, hey, this resource comes from water or water and clearings, this one comes from forests, this one comes from stones, this one comes from, in particular, we've got like wheat tiles, I guess, and we have a very specific wheat tile that comes from a certain biome, which is annoying. But clearings are used for like the herbalist, they're used for hemp, they're used for chickens. I decide where I'm going to put some of the logic, but I basically need to go through every... If this is the route that I'm going, I need to go through every single biome and like refresh the tags on the tiles. If that's the way that I'm going to go. So I look at this and I'm like, cool, this cannot be placed on mountain or ocean. Not this can't be placed on fish. This cannot be placed on fish. Yeah, so mountain, ocean, cool. Or this can't be, essentially, it can't be placed on what? No, it can't be placed on ocean. In our biome creator for our strings here, when we have ocean, I want it to also be tagged as an ocean. It's not just water. It is open, expansive water. Let's go and have a look at this again. So, just thinking, produces deadly mushrooms. Let's get the gather resource size here and just do it by this. City has 2. That's pretty cool. Let's make the fort 2 as well. Actually, was it the castle I was going to do that to? The castle produces military units and gains bonus from nearby military units in a 2-unit range. That'll be pretty fun. So the castle is like strong from units that are like really far away, which is cool. Castle strong. Right, we're 36 minutes in, still ruminating over tag logic. Measure twice, cut once. That's basically what this is. Terrain tiles have a tag of their type. Structures generate resources based on the nearby terrain of the type. They know what type of resource they make. Resources come from a type of terrain and or building. So like, yeah, it's a bit, what's the better choice there? I have beer. I have wheat. Well, I'm just trying to think through in my head here. Is like, I either need to tell the structure what it's looking for, or I need to tell the resource where it can come from. And obviously, if undefined, it doesn't come from terrain. I just need some use case examples is what I'm trying to go through in my head. Let's bring up the picture of the structures again. So I think about this. Okay. Pick one. Place down I don't know. I placed down a farmhouse. I wanted the farmhouse to gain a bonus based off of clearings that are nearby. Not on any specific farm type, but based on the clearing. The terrain tiles have the tag clearing, that's cool. The resource, oh, sorry, not farmhouse, workplace, which is the bottom right one. There's a couple of variants of that workplace. There's like the lumberjack, the mining guild, the herbalist, or something like that. And so if I place down a workplace, if I place down a lumber yard, it's looking for forests. Is it looking for forests because it produces wood? Yes. Who else looks for forests? Nothing right now. Let's say something else required forests as well, like a carpenter. So you have a carpenter that produces furniture. You put a carpenter down. It also looks for forests. The resource that the carpenter produces is furniture. Furniture can only be produced when it's near forests. Lumberyard produces wood as a resource. Wood comes from a forest. Oh, it's fucking annoying. I hate this, like, we have so many data sources. That's just how it is. Because we're doing chain-based, like, adjacency-based logic, so there's a lot to think about. Take my music off. Okay, so just ask a question like, what would be the most useful place to store the data or the requirement of the tags? And when I'm placing down the structure is the only time I care about these tags. So we're going to put it in the structure. Like, that basically just makes a decision for me. It's like, what's the most useful place? The most useful place is the structure for the look for tags, because if you have a resource on its own, I guess you would know where it comes from. If I hover a building in the world, I want to highlight the chain that is causing its score to be large. If I hover a structure in the left-hand menu, I want all of the corresponding tiles for the structure, like what gives it points, to highlight. So I hover a structure option, all the look for tag tiles glow, get highlighted. I hover a structure in the world, in this case the terrain tile knows its chain, so its connected chain is fine. That is highlighted. There's nowhere in the game where I can only look at the resource, but if I had a menu that listed all the resources and the only thing I knew about was the resources, I wouldn't be able to write in the description of that resource comes from forests. Or if we go and look at all of our resources, I wouldn't be able to say that mushrooms come from anywhere, because they don't. They come from a particular building. They come from a mushroom hut. There is a structure that creates those mushrooms. Same with potions, same with population. They don't require a tile. A lot of things actually don't require a tile. If we go and look at the design, these are the only ones, these are the only resources that come from a type of terrain. Every other resource comes from just a structure of some kind. And sometimes these structures can proc off of other nearby structures, but what that tells me is the structure is of a higher order of magnitude than the resource, because all resources come from a structure, not all resources come from a terrain. So putting the data for where the resource comes from in the resource would mean I'd have a double-ended pointer, because I'd be like, well, these resources can come from terrains, and these resources can come from buildings. Oh, sorry, that was a bad example of an arrow. Resource pointing at building and building pointing at resource is silly. Building is just going to point to resource. If I put the tags in the resource, I can only tag the terrains. I can't tag the buildings. Okay, cool. So I'm going to put the tags in the building. That's fine. That's fine. So we have the look for tags, and we have denied terrain for all of these objects. Given tags, we always give the tag of our resource, or the name of our resource, as a tag to the terrain. Actually, some assets like the waterfall, which produce water, will give a tag. Yeah. So we'll have, I guess we could have look for tags. Like this structure can get extra score from a multitude of things. And then we have given tags. Deny terrain cannot be placed on these terrains. Given tags gives this tag to the terrain. This gives this tag to the terrain as well as the resource name. So the resource name always goes onto the terrain, I suppose. So if the resource is population, the tile will have the tag population. That makes life easy, I suppose. But these are like additional given tags, essentially. So let's go in here and make sure that we only care about gather distance of 1 or more. This produces rare gems. This looks for water. Oh, can't change it. Okay. Let's go here. This looks for water. It doesn't give water to a tile. It just looks for water. So if you put a fishing hut in the middle of nowhere, it's not going to do anything. That's your fault. Herbalist produces herbs from nearby clearings. It procs off clearings. Or clearing, I should say. Let's make sure that this is called clearing, which it is. It procs off clearing. It doesn't give a tag to the tile. We always give population to the tile, so that's okay. Some of these will give... Yeah, like this is going to give stone to the tile. This is going to give stone to the tile. This is a gravestone, it's not going to do that. Cave will give stone to the tile. Chapel, watchtower, dungeon's going to give stone to the tile. Stone is probably going to be one of the biggest resources you get in the game, which makes sense because the whole world is made of stone. So, I mean, you can't argue with that. I query anyone who can argue with that. This makes stone, so it technically already gives stone to the tile, but we're going to do it anyway. So it's clear what we're trying to do here. Waterfall produces water, gives water to the tile. That's fine. Let's go back up here and just make sure we got everything. Bridge. It says we bridge populations. That means I want to make a chain. I'm just going to put this as 0. Actually, no. It can gain based off 2. Bonus based on nearby population. Sure, yeah, and it's 2, and it looks for. It obviously looks for population. It must look for its own resource in this case, but I'm just going to make it explicit. It's going to look for population. I guess. The city is going to do the same. It's going to look for population. It's going to look for a misspelled population. This is why strings are not a great idea here. This one's going to look for military. So this gets a bonus based off military. Windmill. Produces grains from nearby clearings. So we have the clearing. I'm going to give a tag. No, I'm not going to do that. I was going to give wheat to the windmill, but... Waterfall. Waterfall gives water to the tile. And it also procs connected water sources, so it makes more water if it's connected to an ocean. It makes a lot of water if it's connected to an ocean. A wheat mill. Produce wheat from nearby clearings. Again, it looks for clearings. The tents. Reduces population. Bonus from nearby population. Searches for population. Can't be placed on mountains or oceans. Population. This tent, I feel like it should be 2. Population here, 1. I should copy the text. So we're trying to create that community vibe with the tents. Just like put all your tents together. Tavern. That just produces beer, so that can go away. Shipwreck produces treasure. That's just a 0 distance tile. It just produces treasure. A ship produces fish. Based off all connected water. Yep. Quarry gives stone and scores based on surrounding stone. A nest scores based on surrounding habitats, lakes in this case. Do I still tag things with lake? I tag them with water. Sure. We'll just use the water tag then. So eggs proc off water. Sure. Given tags nothing. The idea with the nest was like, when I grew up there were lakes and there were always ducks, geese, like herons, because the fish were there at the water. So the bird life around lakes and water bodies was really big, and you have these ideas of like bird eggs on cliffs and stuff. So these do produce chickens though. Typically the place you're going to want to place this is, I'm going to actually change this. This is going to look for lake, and our biome creator that we need to rerun across our game is going to add specifically lake to these and specifically ocean to these. So that will be the major difference there, or a partial difference there. Farmhouses look for clearings to produce hemp. Mining guilds look for stone. Grass mills look for clearings. A lot of stuff procs off clearing. And that's it. That's it for the sort of like chain-based ones. This lumberyard, this needs forest. This looks for forest. This village looks for population. Bonus for nearby housing. That's probably a better word. Nearby housing. Nearby housing. Housing. Reduce population bonus for nearby housing. Housing. Bonus for nearby housing. Housing. Cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. That sorts that question out. Now we've just got to produce a thing that actually creates chains. So that's going to be fun. I have a whole bunch of people on YouTube right now. I say a whole bunch of people. We have 4 people on YouTube. It's incredible. I need to go through every single biome and refix the tags, so I'm just going to do that quickly. It's like auto apply the tags to the desert, to the hills, jungle, meadow, oak. Let's just keep going. Ocean, pine, plain, swamp, valley. Cool. The one thing that I want to get sorted right now is our structure list doesn't work right now because we have changed all the data. I'll make it 5. Echo. Between worlds. Just like really making good use of your internet. Making sure you get the most for what you pay for. I'm going to watch this guy on 2 platforms. Alright, we got this. We got this. I'm going to fix the structure thing first. To do update logic, see? I had to update the logic. Initialize the location list. First, we clear the locations. I'm guessing that was structures. I love that I called this data structure. Like a structure, a struct is a thing. The ambiguity of that name or the overloaded nature of that name is bothering me greatly. I called it structure in a programming environment. I should have called it building. As I have a bunch of structures lying around or structs lying around. So yeah, just overloaded term. We'll get over it. Init the location list. Clear the locations? Why would I store the locations so I can shuffle and resize them? Sure. I want to actually change how this works. I want it to behave more like the terrain tile hand. Currently, so far in the Games Jam, when you pick a structure, you get given 6, and you can place as many of any one of them as you want. I can either shuffle and give you 6, and when you use one it goes away, you can't have it again. But I kind of prefer the idea that you have 3 options. And when you use one of them, the slot refills with something random from the list. That can't be what you just had there. So a random other thing. Or it could be cool to be the same thing sometimes, like, oh, I'm gonna place down a lumberyard. Oh, I'll place down another one. So it could be fine if it's the same thing. But at least that it refills when you pick one. So let's do that instead. We're not going to do that then. We're not going to really store the locations in here at all. Just remove it entirely. We're just going to have a vertical list. I'm actually going to replace this with a vertical box. And this locations list goes underneath, and it just gets padded by 15. Then in here, we clear the children, we get the current town, we get the biome, we get the structures. Remote to, can I have a local variable with this? L structures. Set the number of turns. Which is going to that doesn't make sense. And then we're going to We're going to go each through here. This structure item widget right now just takes a texture. We're going to actually give it the entire pointer to the structure. So we'll update this to take, instead of taking a texture, it's going to take a structure data asset. And then on event begin play, this is the structure. Get the image from here, plug that in, and also we're going to have a new image. No, we're going to take this little image here. We're going to have to wrap this now with an overlay here, and in the top right, we're just going to have a 64 by 64 little image. Why is that? Has it been shifted? Yeah, it has. Well, this is going to be a resource, right? So let's just change it to a resource. That was a bad resource. Potion. Let's change it to... Oh my god. I need to crunch those textures down by a lot. And then they're going to be really artifacted. That's not good. Is that seriously the size that I'm getting? Standard outline. Well, let's crunch these real quick right now, because otherwise we're going to be looking at them. We're going to be cooking them at 1,000 units by accident. You're about to load 179 assets. Are you sure? Sure, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm sure. Simple average. 2? Question mark? I don't know actually, let me find out. What's a good size to crunch this down? So we got that, we got 2, 286, 3, 143, 4. That's good to me. We're going for 4. Yeah, sure. Well, it came out anyway at like 64 by 64, which looks terrible. Let's go 32 by 32. Okay. This is the top right of the image, but it's offset by a bunch. Oh, because it's been scaled. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. 64 by 64 is too big. 50 by 50? Right. That's kind of how I want it to look. Kind of. This image is too big. Let's just scale it down. It's offset. In here we can get the resource, and we can get the image. Get icon, resource icon. It's not a soft reference. That's not good. DA underscore resource. Resource icon. Soft object reference. Just making sure these, yeah, they still all have their pointers, so that's good. We come in here, image underscore resource, image resource, set brush from soft texture. Cool. Here we have structure on drag cancelled. Right. Yeah. This doesn't make sense. Should be this. Add location. I guess add structure would make sense, as we're calling it that now. Terrain target structure. DA underscore structure. Oh. Data structure makes more sense. I'm just going to save that. Disconnect this for a second. Pure item, just plug that in, cool. Okay, the reason we're doing it in the town is because we're going to store it for replays later. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot to do the main thing, which is if this is less than 3, then we're going to draw it. Or rather, for loop from 0 to 3. Pick a random item from the list and draw it. And turn this into a function. Flaps to function draw item. And we'll just do this 3 times. And then every time a structure is added, we draw a new item. Oh. Of course. Move some code around. Zero to 3 is 4 options. Maybe 4 is fine. 4 seems more reasonable. In the structure for the item here, if we are at design time, then this says random. No, it's just always this. Access now trying to, yeah, sure. Let's give you a basic structure by default. We'll go apothecary blue. Cool. And in our structure list now, it's hard to tell when we're at full scale what these oh, I'm in the wrong thing. What this icon is actually. So let's go to 60. Whoa, 64. Let's make this 6,000 units large. I think 6,000 units for the originally 64 by 64 unit texture would be a great choice. I think that will really drive it on home how important the icon is if it was 64,000 units large. It's hard to tell what this even is now. But hey, this makes stones, so that's cool. And this makes little people. Doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad at all. I'm happy with that. Right. We've got 45 minutes to finish the scoring. It's not going to happen. So we're going to push that milestone out to 11 o'clock. All right. I think we're out of music. Okay. I miss my kid. Game jams make me miss my kid so much. You got to stay in the zone during a game jam, so I get to see him for a couple of hours. It's actually pretty similar to just working late. I see him for like half an hour to an hour in the morning, and I see him for like half an hour to an hour in the evening. That is like a usual work day anyway. So it's actually not crazy. But I get to see him on the weekends, and right now this is a weekend game jam. But then I get next week off, so that'll be cool. Okay, add structure here. Terrain structure. Why are we adding it to terrain structures? What does this do? Find references by name. Get terrain structures, get terrain structures. Add target terrain. I probably at some point sat there and was like, this is going to be really smart because this is how I'm going to refer to things. No, I'm not doing that. Hey, past me. Whatever you were thinking sucks. Get given tags. Actually, we can just do that on this end. Just daisy chain in this structure. Played a pretty cool FPS today, but man was it hard. I see all these GIFs on Twitter all the time of this game called Out of Action. It looks really cool and I love the UI. But I played it and I was just like, this is made for like sweaty tryhards who are going to destroy me. Even the AI was destroying me. The AI was sweaty tryhards. I couldn't beat the AI in the game on like a regular difficulty. So yeah, there's that. Out of Action, the video game. Free on Steam right now on a public playtest. I actually went to look for a server online, I couldn't find any, so that was a shame, because the game looks amazing. But making a multiplayer game in this industry is like, you either make it for a short, if you're indie, you either make it for a short amount of time while it's a hot topic and then it's over, or you don't make it at all, I don't think, because unless it's a co-op like party game, if you're making a multiplayer competitive game, despite there being tons of gamers, there's tons of games. And when you want to play a competitive multiplayer game, you want to play what is hot, so that you go and play that game. So this guy making Out of Action, although it looks amazing, it'll be hot. It'll either be hot for a little bit, or it won't be hot at all. That is what I'm kind of seeing in the industry right now. These textures look disgusting. What the hell was that? Don't look at my ugly blueprints. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of them. Why do these textures look like absolute ass? And why have I got 3 fucking exactly the same? So dumb. That's massive. I need to shrink that down. It looks pretty good here, but I need to shrink that down quite a bit. Forest, forest, forest. I want to put the forest here. Can't put the forest there. Let's go stone, 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 stone. I'll get that forest over there. Water. Forest, nice. I didn't get a lumberjack, you kidding me? I'm never gonna get a lumberjack, you watch. I get 3 options. Witch's hut. We'll put that there. We still have the witch's hut. Let's imagine that got deleted. Fisherman's hut. That's cool. I will place that near the water. It would be good if the icon of the fish was on here. Stone. Yeah, we never got a lumberjack, so we'll put the stone there. These icons are massive and they need to be shrunk down. Let's go and start here. Lumberjack. If I put the lumberjack here, I might be able to connect some forests. I think this is definitely a forest. So that connects to this forest, and it would connect beyond as well. So that would be pretty cool. And then we get loads of mountains, which is cool. Okay, let's get stone over at the mountains, so that will proc against all these. And stone again, so we get 2 guys that are proccing off stone. It's actually feeling like a game now that these structures have some meaning to them. Oh shit. Oh, stone, yeah, sweet. Quarry. I'll start here and put the oceans down. And I'll have water connected to all of these, because this will act as connected water essentially. Put the mountain here, so this all gains stone basically, because the quarry benefits from the mountains. Oh, I'll save the water. Put it over here. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we got a herbalist this time who procs off of connected clearings. There is going to be a tooltip here that tells you how that works. So I'm just going to put the herbalist there. Oh, chickens also proc off of clearings, so, and they're fun. And we've got more quarry, so we'll put the quarry there. Sure, forest, water, this. I guess I'll do population. Yeah, sure, forest. Mountain. So all of this is now stone. Mountain, ocean. Oh shit. Sure, mountain, I guess. Water. This. Okay. Can I please have a lumber yard at some point? Let's go like population, like city. And stone here. Although I should say that this adds stone and it does not produce stone. Although it would produce stone. I could say that it doesn't make a resource, but it does add the tag to the tile, which would update any connected other thing. Yeah, these icons are huge right now, but that's okay. When I played competitive games, I only played Counter-Strike for 6 years. You only played it for 6 years straight? Only 6 years? I played Defense of the Ancients for like... I don't even remember. Played it for quite a while though. This produces water for every connected water, which is like this entire tile. Oh man, I got another one. Dota before my time, yeah. Yeah. It's like 2012. I was playing that in 2012. Oh, gems. Rare ass gems. Let's put some mountains near those gems. This should... oh, I can't put it there. I want all this stone here to increase the amount of gems that you get. I'm going to write that down somehow. Mountains or quarries should increase mineral or gem bonus. So that would be cool. The original Dota? No, the one by Valve, like, not the mod of Warcraft. Not the mod of Warcraft. Oh, I got the treasure chest as well. And I got the minerals. What the hell? Weird. It deleted something. I need to look into that book. That's the game. Imagine that there's numbers coming off all of those, and looks really cool. BP terrain, this plane, visible. It's enormous. Let's bring it down. Yeah, it's probably going to look great, but we should hide it. That's nice. If this game could be my wallpaper, it would be my, yeah, just playing itself in the background. Can you imagine this is one of those idle games that you have like across the side, like the bottom of your screen or the side of your monitor, and it's just like, I don't know, it's apparently it doesn't like it at all. But if it was, it would be cool as hell. It would be like attached to the side of the screen. It would be like this, but even more. So like it would be like this. It would be like this. Don't do that. Don't do that. It would be like this. One of those idle games. No, it'd be, well, these would be a bit smaller, but point is it would be off the screen, and you'd you'd have like this idle, this what's it game? One of those games. But you can't do that easily in Unreal, so I guess we just won't. Now I've got a problem. I can click this tile, I can press these, I can put down this fish. Sometimes my hand gets removed. One thing I noticed basically is this building looks fine in the world here, but if it's in my UI, it's got all these jagged edges, these horrible ass jagged edges. Yeah, this looks fine. This, which is 1,000 units crunched down to 32, looks fine, but this, which is 512 and is 512 in my UI, looks terrible. So I need to look into that, because that's just going to bother me. It does look less shit now, I'll say that. These guys don't look great. So I need to work out. I want some chickens. So as soon as that goes down, up in the top right, you'll start having a little chicken that starts turning, is the whole goal. We've only been going for an hour and a half, and we are back at a working version of the game at least. Where like even if it's not all fully working, it's like there's something there. One thing that I wanted to do Yeah, no, that looks like absolute garbage. I'm like, one thing I've been wanting to do is just twist this by 10 degrees and make sure that it looks absolutely aliased. Just like jagged edges everywhere. It was a terrible idea. Not doing that again. Yeah, like, I don't know how to make diagonal. I think you have to curate them at a diagonal if you want diagonal assets, or do it through a shader. It's one of the things that I want to learn while I'm at this UI UX company, and hopefully, you know, that's for a long time. I never lose, you know, the job. Work hard. That's all I can do. Is to learn more about the art curation side. Like if I could be able to do artwork like this and these little icons, then I'd be really keen. That'd be really cool. I'd be really cool. That would be really cool. Don't mind me. Just getting rid of the sweat. I need to stop playing. Let's fix some of the bugs. So when you drop this item, we re-add the item to the parent, which we do not want to do. Sorry, we want to do that if it fails. So if there is no tile, we'll do it. If it wasn't in the valid tiles, we'll do it. And as long as it was added, or whatever. Oh. Paper towel straight to the floor. It's hot. It's hot in here. Structure added. Cool. So structure placement's working, all the data is there. All I've got to do now is start doing the highlights and stuff, which means I'm going to go for a break. So I will be right back, friends. Stay tuned for in 15 minutes I'll be back. I just need to get out of this hotbox room every hour because it's horrible. Terrain hand shows then hides occasionally. I do want to take a quick look at that. Terrain hand. I'm gonna cook this and send this to my Discord for anyone to give a go, because I think there are some bugs. Platforms, Windows, package. Just delete this, get rid of that, select, show the output log, make sure this does a good old cookaroo. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Sweet, it's done. Close the editor. Go back to Islebound, builds, delete. Guess we could just call this V1. Just a zip. So my Discord is linked, and there's a Windows build in there if anyone wants to have a go. I'll be right back. I am back, I'm back, and I'm ready to make a recursive function that just literally returns a visited array. Let's open the game and go. Islebound, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, the music ended. Let's play that same song again. Oh, we did a lot of stuff. Okay, resource chains, yeah. Alright. Got this. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright. Get comfy. Firstly, before I get anywhere else, I want to place these down. And if I have this, if I hover on this, I want anything that triggers it for the borders to do some kind of animation. So let's make sure that the tiles can do an animation. Art, tile. What am I going to call this? S glow. It's 1. I'm gonna add something to the base color basically. So we're gonna multiply. Is it T? Time. 9. Lamp. Between 0.2 and 1. So we'll put this over here. Multiplied by edge height. Just do as multiply this by interesting. That's not the right way around. You did a couple of playthroughs, everything worked great. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My voice is going through, right? Yeah, sweet. Thanks very much, Mycelia. Appreciate you. So I just had to clean up the tile material real quick, so now that's a lot cleaner. And the reason for that is so that I can select item, structure item. It's over. Mouse enter. Mouse exit. Mouse leave. Get all actors of class with tag. Get actors class tag. And it will be my structures get tag, get look for tags, get copy, or for each. Put this into a function. Collapse to collapse. It might be good to have this in the blueprint function library, bpfo underscore islebound. And we'll have for like highlight tiles with tags. We'll put this in resources. So for each of these, and we'll also put highlight in here. Get highlight. This will be terrain for each terrain. Sorry, no, we'll just promote this to a local variable. L terrain would be append. But this is interesting. I'm pretty sure herbs and chickens work on clearings. Pretty sure herbs. Let's have a look. The herbalist looks for clearings. What does the nest look for? Lake. And so that'll be clearer when I have tooltip, because it will say requires lake, and this will say it requires clearing. The fact that this is not a clearing is a bit weird to me. I actually want to know what that is. So we're on, what biome are we on? I think we're on the meadows biome. So it could have been dense meadow. But basically all meadow, as long as it doesn't have mountains. In my opinion, all meadow and all hills are technically clearings capable of supporting whatever that means. So I need to go and run my EUW one more time. So in here, if this is false, we also, let's just promote this to local rel, promote to local rel. L key. And so here we need to just say if this contains meadow and not mountain. The problem is it will find mountain. I guess what we could do, we could run a sequence here, and we could just say, hey, if the input pin significant optimization there, we were running this check on the for loop, but we didn't actually need to run it inside the for loop. Meadow and hill clearings. So if it's meadow or hill, and it's
not mountain and not lake. Then I'm going to give it the clearing tag. Actually, the only ones we needed to update are the meadows and the hills. So this should work in the clearing. This should be a clearing. This is the oak biome. I think when the structure item event destruct, it's not destroying its highlight. It doesn't make any sense. Second. Why are you not highlighted? Forest stone. This is stone. Is the cave? Because it doesn't have the it needs the icon for whether it's radial or not. This is not radial. This adds stone. This also adds stone. There, I just had it happen again. This disappeared. I entered the expand state. Yeah, Micellar, I had it again where when I went to a new tile, it closed my hand, like my terrain tile hand. Why is that not working as a previs anymore? Zero 0.5 seconds here, collapse. It's this. I'm glad I found that because that is bad. Set timer event. This is why I don't like using timers for things. Like I don't like using delays for things. Custom event collapse, which happens after 0.5 seconds and has a variable collapse time, which we clear. If we ever change state again, we should clear that timer. basically what was happening was the state became false and had a regular delay play in order to call this function. And in between that delay beginning and the next frame, we actually changed to the next state and ran this function to make it visible, and then triggered the collapse. And so there was a little bug in there. You may not have found it earlier, but I found it. I found it and I fixed it. Anyone wondering who's watching, that's my to-do list. Okay, so I need a little icon. Need a little icon for the UI. That's essentially X grid. Rate my procrastination on a scale of 1 to 10. Alright. This is gonna hopefully represent our multi-tile state. File export select. We are 6 now. We are 6. What's your Twitch channel? Oh yeah. UX is fine. Sorry, I've been concentrating loads. I'm really tired as well. I've been doing this Games Jam for a long time. Okay, so T_hex pattern. Put that in working files. Save. Hex pattern. I think the highlights are mostly working there now. Now I'm going to drink my cold cup of tea. Okay, so no, tiles don't highlight during structure placement. Set dragging state here, we go through all the rings and we collect them all. And we fade anything that's not in current task, which I'm gonna call L valid task. Because what I want to do is go through each of those valid tiles and go through my structured data tag, denied terrain, get tags, contains, That music is really short. Oh, it's a quiet stream. It's a quiet stream. Hey, potato. Potato soup. Just going through data. Just checking up on the data. Here we go. What was I about to do on the data? Gonna look at these structures. Denied tiles. Most assets deny mountains. In particular, the workplace, which is, in this case, a grass mill, has denied terrain of mountain. And so I wanted what I want to happen is that this mountain goes black when you can't use it. I think I know what's happening. I think we're going in, we're looking at the first denied tag and asking if the tile contains it. We're returning true and we're hitting denied and we're not adding it. And then we're going through the next tag ocean and asking if the terrain contains it, and we're getting false, which then adds the terrain. So that's the problem here in this code. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to append all tiles to the valid array. Actually, should I do that? Let's have a look here. What could I do instead? Not easy to remove an array from an array in Blueprints, so because you have to loop at least one of them, and I'm trying to reduce the loops. As you can see, there are a few in here, so we can't like predicate or anything in Blueprint, like, or whatever. Do in other languages. We're determining whether or not to add the tile to the valid array by looping through the tiles, and if we look at this tile and we're not denied, I think I know what needs to happen. This needs to have a break on it. Because otherwise it's able to continue to an element that's true. We should not be able to place a shipwreck on a mountain. That is definitely true. Shipwreck, shipwreck, shipwreck. Shipwreck cannot be placed on a mountain. Forgot. We named it stone. UW_biome creator. Here, if it's a mountain, say mountain. If it's a valley, I guess say valley. I guess you could always tag it with what it is anyway. I need to run the biome tool again. Tags. I should make one that just for reaches through everything, but I'm lazy. We are going to get to the score soon. I swear to God. We have a list, and down at the bottom is resource chains and popping off the resources, and we just still aren't there. We're still not there. Let's keep going. Play. Drop this down. Okay, so I want to place this. I should not be able to place. Oh no, I can place watchtowers on mountains. I remember that. I remember allowing that. This procs off of there. Let's put this mountain group together. Oh wow. Mountain, 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 mountain. Look at all these mountains. This fish, this boat. That's what I love about the ocean. The ocean glows when you get a boat. And when you put that boat down, it's going to make like 19 points per turn because the connected number of waters is great. And then if you happen to get another ocean next to it, your connected number of oceans is like, what was it, like 28? No, 38. 37. What can we not? We can't place a ship. Here we go. See? Now we got this. That's what we wanted. See how the mountains, you're not allowed to place this on the mountain. That is awesome. It's awesome. Perfect. Tags on terrain tiles held in Isle Manager. Structures have tags and can refer to tile key map to find corresponding tiles. No, but structures do have tags. On drop check neighbors for corresponding tags. We'll do that soon. On drop add tags to tiles and update the terrain resource key map. I mean, we are doing the add tags. Add tutorial slide. Deny tiles don't highlight during structure placement. Mountains, quarries should increase mineral. Yeah, that's it. Whatever. On drop check neighbors. On drop check neighbors. No, we're going to do the resource chains now. Right, so now that we've got all of this going, this is also going to produce. This waterfall produces more water for every connected water it finds. And in this case, it's found a lot of water. This runestone is just a rare, super special runestone, so he's cool. Put this fish down. Oh, what? I can't. Oh, I can't place the fisherman's hut on the water. But I can place it on land next to water, which is awesome. I need to have that in the tooltip. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, this is feeling like a game. I just need the numbers. So let's get the numbers going. Okay, how are we going to do the numbers again? I totally forgot. I'm going to do a recursive loop. Okay. UFO. Yeah, it's looking alright. I just got the score to do now. So recursive get connected tiles by tag. Inputs BP terrain. Somewhere in the project is a sphere overlap. Actors that I need. Find references by name. BP town. Wobble the nearby tiles. Do this. So get actor location. So we come into our first tile and we find a bunch of nearby tiles. And we ask if its get tags contains the requested tag. And if it does contain the requested tag, recursive get connected tiles by tag. I don't know how you do a decent cursive function in Blueprint. If we do find the tags, then we should, let's just promote this to L terrain. I found a connected ocean. I should check for his connected oceans. First, I should add myself to the connected list. Should return visited. If as long as it's not visited, then we can inspect it. And if that terrain contains the tag, wait, what? No, terrain, if it contains the tag, add it to the connected cells and look for the tag, and then return connected. So that should be the function, as far as I know. Sorry. And here. And then at the end of this for loop, return. So let's see how that looks. A super simple way to do this would be when I place a structure to just start printing, like, let's just start printing. Yeah, let's do that. Just start printing, just over and over. All right, let's set timer then, every 2 seconds looping, create event, matching function, print score, get connected, cursive get connected task by tag. Yeah, maybe we'll do it somewhere else. We're not going to do it like this. We're going to do it from a manager where we do 1 tick every. Actually, screw it. Let's create that manager. In our blueprints, we've got new folder time of day. Everything produces resources and every hour of the day. Blueprint actor component BP underscore time of day. And so this is always running custom event, increase resources every 2 seconds. GS underscore aisle. Let's add this here. Time of day. Cool. This is always going, and what it does is it gets all actors of class with the tag structure. I'm going to add DA structure. I'm going to go into all the structures, asset actions, edit by property matrix, given tags, and I'm just going to go into all of these. I go to all of them, details. I cannot. Can I go? I can't do that. Okay, given tags like this. Just add structure. So every structure that you place adds the tag structure. So I can go through all terrain and just look for the tagged ones for structure, because this is I've been told that this is already optimized enough, so as long as we're not doing it on tick, which we're not. Now we go through each of these, we get the structure that they have, we get the look for tags, and in this case we'll just get element 0. In fact, if I look at these structures again, asset actions, edit property matrix, if I look at the look for tags, it should only ever be 1. Yeah, cool. So it's like, if you even have valid look for tags, then get connected, recursive get connected tiles by tag from you, and the visited is blank, but this is the tag. Get the tag here, and then this length, right? Get this structure over here, and we'll just, oh goddamn. This happens every time. Get the name. Print. And so it's like lumberyard score equals length. If there are no valid look for tags, then that's sad. It's just a resource. I'm just going to say that it scores 5, the minimum for these little ones. Let's get a structure down. So connected chickens should just be 1. Infinite recursive loop. God damn it. It comes in, it looks at the terrain, it gets a bunch of nearby terrains, and it says, hey, well, let me just speed up this process. Write the basic numbered steps. No emojis and extra jargon. Just the steps in Blueprint to create a single recursive function. In this case, I am giving a terrain tile, giving a tag, loop, getting the doing a sphere overlap of nearby. I mean, I hate that I'm doing it this way, but I'm doing it this way. Doing a sphere overlap of nearby hexagons of the in terrain. to find connected terrain and checking for the tag in all paths, and the other function input is visited, and my output is connected. So here are the basic steps. One, I'm just going to copy this now. First thing to do is the visited already in the terrain? And if it is, return. Okay. And then immediately add the terrain to the visited list. Check if this terrain's tag match the target tag, and if not, return. Okay. And if they do match, add in terrain to connected. Perform a sphere overlap. I should probably tell it that the first tile doesn't always have the tag. Otherwise it's going to basically come in and be like, does the first... Does... Shit. Almost messed that up. Otherwise it's not gonna work. Okay. In terrain visited. If the terrain has already been visited, return. add in terrain to visited. Which, can I do that? I don't think I can do that. I'm just gonna cache. I don't think I can edit this input. I don't think it's a... I don't think that makes sense. Like, this seems weird because you can just get these, but I don't think I can just add to visited and then return visited. That I don't think that's going to work. Although we can find out later. Perform a sphere overlapping. I like immediately perform the sphere overlap. Cool. Okay, that makes more sense. Radius must cover all immediate neighbors. For each... Oh, my voice is so dead. I need a week off. For each overlapping actor, if the actor is a terrain tile, which of course it is, so it has to be, and it has not been visited. I'm going to convert visited to actor. And I'm going to convert this to actor as well. So I don't have to cast while I'm in this loop. Okay, if the actor is a terrain tile and it has not been visited, and it has the target tag, maybe cheaper to check for the tag than it is to check if it's in the array. So if it has the tag and it hasn't been visited, add it to connected. Call this function recursively with the actor as in terrain. That's visited and connected by reference. It's local. So maybe it can do it. Maybe I'm wrong. visited. Right. I'm literally just reading GPT right now. So it's teaching me about recursive functions, which I've done in the past, but it's late and I need the extra brain power, if internal. So good old GPT, yeah, I'm gonna send it these images because it's confusing me about the recursion, because I'm like, hey, you know what? If it's false, false, false at any of these times, should I return connected? Second image. I'm going to assume that you just return the last connected elements here. Because you're going to come in, you're going to be like, I haven't visited this tile. Because it's the first tile. So I'm going to add it to the visited tiles. I'm going to do a loop on these. I'm going to find, let's say I find some water. I'm going to go through, add it to connected. I'm going to return. I'm going to immediately return. Oh no, I'm going to recurse. So I'm going to come in to that tile, that's that water, and I'm going to come through, and I'm not going to find anything. I'm just going to return connected. So that comes out, and then immediately returns here. Which means I haven't finished this for loop. It says use return only in the main entry when visited dot contains in terrain. You don't need any other return nodes unless you're explicitly ending the execution path. Really? Confuses the hell out of me. I mean, sure, let's try it. Oh, time of day is broke. Guess these are by reference now. We have a terrain tile. We're looking for stone. We haven't visited anyone, and we're not connected to anything. So we add ourselves to visited. And we do a sphere overlap, of which we ask if it has the stone tag. I'm guessing it might even find itself though. Which it just found itself. I know it didn't. I do have an element called none. in that array, so I need to fix that later. So the connected tiles. It always needs to include itself. I suppose I could always include self, but then it would immediately fail. Okay, so now I'm going in with a tag called stone. I visited one tile and I have one connected tile. So I go in. Cool. Visited. Have I visited this tile? I have not. Do I have the tag? Am I in there? You're not in there. You're connected. Bevel Islebound 3 and 2 apparently are both stone. So we're still looping because we've got a whole bunch more things. So here we miss, we hit, we must have missed, miss, miss, hit, but it's already been visited. Shit, what was that? Damn it. We got right there. It got to the end of this loop. Blueprint. Okay, it's giving me a fixed blueprint logic, so that's good. Function start if the visited dot contains the terrain. Visited perform sphere overlap for each overlap results if the actor is terrain. I think I have to return it there. Nest score is 1. Ori scores 3, me and the other 2. Nice. Yeah, the mushroom hut and the gravestone both only have 5 score. That's just how that is. Oh, nice. Look at this. Look at this, man. It just goes forever. That's awesome. Just place it there. Oh, I can't place it on that top. That herb thing. Oh, it's only 12. Oh yeah, look at that connected clearing. It's perfect. I'm gonna stick it there. Where's my windmill? 22, 22. This is doing 22 a time. And I got another one. 2 windmills. So that one only has 21. Interesting. Why do you only have 21? You're literally connected to all the same things. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Yeah, we're maximizing all this time for score, because that's awesome. Put that down. That windmill, if I hovered this, what I want it to do is do 1 recurse and just highlight those tiles when I hover it, so I can see how many it's going. I want some rune stones. People. Why would I get windmills in the ocean? I need to go fix that before I forget. But as I add water around this, the waterfall should increase. So we've got the waterfall for 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So the waterfall should be like 20. Yeah, sweet. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, yeah. So that one waterfall gets 20, which is awesome. Yeah, we'll get some watchtowers in this ocean. Could you imagine being the guy in the watchtower looking out for Mr. Cthulhu? You're just out there. Don't know what I'm gonna do out here. Don't want to die. Let's get some herbs. Let's get some herbs. I should have put my oceans there. It's going too fast now. Stone. I want to place the quarry right there. Wheat. Yeah, that looks good. More wheat. More herbs. Okay, we got a mountain. We'll put it there. Forest. Doof. I haven't had any lumberjacks so far. Like 0 lumberjacks the whole time. I haven't had many forests, to be honest. So this is my first sort of like forest adjacent. I always get stone though. I always get this useless bloody stone. Let's go here. Mountain. Forest. Forest. Water. Not water. Mountain. I'm going to make these caves score something, because these caves only produce 5 score, which is... when I get a cave instead of a mining guild, which would collect the mountains, I get sad. So it's like either the cave needs to do something awesome, or I may as well just have a mining guild. Sure, we'll take some chickens. Like this mine here. This mine is awesome, and it can connect to these mountains, but it doesn't show you anything. And then you have all your score here. So I've got my recursive thing working. It's not showing up on the screen right now, but I'm going to do that next. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, I wasn't reading the chat because I've just been like trying to make sure that I get this thing in before midnight, ideally. Oh, which is in 15 minutes. Well, that's okay. I'm happy that I got something that looks like it's going to work for us, and I'm going to start producing the UI for the rest of the game. So MF, thanks for joining. I don't know if you're still there. Sorry I missed you. If you watch the VOD back in the future, my apologies. Usually I'm much more attentive to the chat, so catch me during the week at 9 till 12 and it'll be much better. Gotta go. Red Radiant, congratulations on all the progress. Thanks, man. Again, if you watch the VOD and you catch this, apologies for not catching the chat. I've been just really wanting to get this done. Potato soup, Mycelia, Rewind, and anyone else who may or may not be around still. I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm just going to take another break because my ass is numb. That is basically the information that I am giving you. So sorry about that. But it's true, and I need to walk. Games jams are the worst thing for both posture and just like general ache. I'm just generally aching. I need one of those Herman Miller chairs. If anyone who has the power to get me a Herman Miller, you just take that with you. And just ruminate on the concept.
Hey, we're back. All right. Resource chains and UI. Let's get the UI in. Essentially now I need a ton of things. I'm going to convert this to a function. Resources. I'm going to have a variable for a resource amount. It's going to be a resource type keymap with a score. So what we do is we find. Give me a shout when you get to the bit you need me for. I'm going to be chilling with some lo-fi. I can chill with some lo-fi. Do you want to pick a? Do you want to find me a streamable lo-fi? Because I'd love to listen to some lo-fi right now. So if you can find me some lo-fi, I will listen to some lo-fi as long as it says DMCA free, no adverts. You have been actually. I heard that there's like, what was it? Epidemic sound. Let's get some music. Epidemic sound. Accept cookies. Okay, I don't want to use this one. I did write down some notes. Streaming. I think I made a notepad file. Stream beats. Art list. Monster Cat. Monster Cat non-DMCA. Monster Cat does not issue DMCA takedown notices for the use of their music in content. While they will place a content ID claim on videos using their music without a gold subscription, this claim does not result in a strike against the channel. The claim simply means any ad revenue generated by the video goes to Monster Cat. That's fine. Can we play Monster Cat?
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from.
Yeah, so the problem is it's got ads. Okay, so this is what I'm going for. Lo-fi, DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers. Okay, let's go. I'll post this in the description of the video later. Okay, so we have a resource amount. Let's get our resource amount, and we're finding. I'm going to promote this to a local variable. Health structure. Oh, yeah. Resource.
add plus the amount, which is just the length. I'm going to do length plus 1 because I want it to include self. I think that was what the problem was with the hemp that I placed. I placed one hemp on a tile that was already clearing and it had 22. I placed the other hemp in a tile that wasn't a clearing that gathered all nearby tiles and it was 21. And I was like, okay. So I'm just going to turn this log off. Try and get this. I'm going to try and get this finalized, and then we'll get it up on itch.io. So what we do is, once we've done that, we just add it, which just overrides in the key map. It just overrides the value. Get all actors of class of the type structure. So get actor loop structure. Need the actual terrain. I like this. Get every terrain with the structure. We don't need to validate the structure because they will always have a structure. So here we get this score. I'm going to promote this to a local variable as well. L add score. Do L total score. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of total score. Just do add score here. Score. Tally score. Okay. So what we can do is get the terrain, get the actor location. We need to draw a widget to the screen. And It needs to exist in world space. I'm going to look at quickly. On the game time here, we have 3 ms, right? The stat FPS, 120. If I just rapidly run through this game, just add whatever. Thinking about it too much. Breaking it by monkeying the keyboard, apparently. So what I'm trying to look for is like the game MS is still pretty low, which is good. If I go stat U objects quickly, just take a print screen of this. So this I'm happy with. If I now go into my BP_terrain and add a widget component, turn its collision off. Hit play. I'm at 5 ms now, stat U objects. See this 60 widgets? Even though there's no widgets. But there are 60 widgets.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to brand your business?
So I don't
We
like
print banners and signs that help you stand out, and must-have merch like tote bags.
What I need
t-shirts,
to
and
check
hoodies.
is that this
If you
isn't
need
ticking.
It, we print it. Print it all with 20% off for new customers with code NEW20 at vistaprint.ca.
That one more time. Right, we can keep the U objects on screen. As long as we don't get those widgets. Oh, we've got the 18 here again. What I'm basically trying to do is make sure that by the end of the game I don't have 200 of these. It is only 0.2 ms. Not too bad. I'm at 7 ms on the game thread though. Where is it coming from? Total slake tick time of 4.5 ms there. Tick widgets 725. Hit test grid add widget 1004. I mean, that might be this UI. Oh, if I close my editor, I get like 3 ms. If I open my editor and then come back here, I get 8 ms. Okay, cool. We can have a widget here. And the cool thing about having a widget here, if I do world and just pick a widget for now, like the logo, turn it around, aim it like this, draw it desired size, hit play. Stat slate. I don't want stat slate. Am I looking at stat GPU? I'm not looking at stat GPU. What am I looking at? Stat game? Okay. Click. Super blah. Okay. We just need to make the widget now. So in the UI, we'll do structures, and we'll do user interface widget, widget_score. Do desired size box. The override. Do a little bit of an outline on this. What would be better if I did the movement through a material? Oh, my head. If I did the movement through a material to shift this rather than moving it on the canvas. But we'll see. So we set the text and we play the animation, and that should be it. Should be easy peasy, super simple, no hit testing, just straight up play this thing on here. So then we go to our terrain tile and we pick our new widget, and we just make sure that that's aligned in a way that is cool. It's going to be in screen space, so I'm just going to put it here and then change this to screen. I'm going to set the pivot. Well, actually, I need to
Need to go back. World. This is going to be aligned at the bottom. You know, draw a desired size here. Tick mode automatic, so it doesn't tick when it's not needed. And then again, we'll go back to screen here. And then all we do in our time of day is get our terrain, we get the widget, get user widget object, valid, cast to score, set score, set text, text plus score. This is add score. Reconstruct out of design time. Set visibility to collapsed. Play the animation. Set it to non-hit testable or children. And then if this is a 2-second animation, just wait for 2.1 seconds and set it to collapsed again. And our time of day will trigger this every 4 seconds.
Your mom. Hope school is good. Oh, you're probably missing us so much. I know you can be shy and quiet. Oh, I sent you a little money so you can make your dorm room feel like home. Anyway, love you. Hope you're making new friends.
Hey.
Hi.
Prepare to be popular with a prepaid phone plan from Chatter Mobile.
Right, why am I not getting any return? Ever? I disconnected nodes in a bad way. Got a bug. Found a bug.
Walmart is helping you spend more time lakeside at the cottage this summer. Get $10 off your first 4 online pickup or delivery orders. That's $40 in savings. Just use promo code SUMMER40. Restrictions may apply. Visit walmart.ca for details.
So now, to give that some juice, all we do is we go into our score, and we play this animation. We randomly change the play rate between 0.9 and 1.1. And we also add a random delay between 0 and 0.15. Forgot to check the MS. Just need to run through the game again.
Need to make this blink. Right, yeah, I think we're good. I can just add a bunch more UIs now. And they're all going to be material driven, so it should be super cheap. I don't really need the unit graph anymore, but I'll keep it on anyway. Okay, Mycelia, we're in business. We have just the end of the game to code. Okay. So I got, I've just got the icon-based UIs to do now for the structures. So user widget underscore resource ring, I guess. Overlay image. Image. I have a couple of images in here. Let's be image underscore progress, image underscore resource, and some text. Text underscore level.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Missed chat for ages. I've been like completely disappeared. Sorry. You can do it. Keep it up. Thanks, Anime. And Sarah Sad. Don't know if she's the same Sad as has been hanging out recently, but welcome to the stream. And I have been pretty quiet lately. I'm just sorting out this this little progress bar. So I think we're almost done with it. Just about to wrap it into the UI. Refresh this now. Plug the resource in. Plug the total score in. Find resource here. Plug the total score in. Add that to here. And of course, resource progress, find this resource. If we do find it, all we have to do is set score. If we don't find it, we will create it, add it. The score will already be set, but we do need to add it to the screen. Comment here, update bar. Widget underscore HUD. Go find the resource ring here. Just create user interface. Widget underscore resource container. I think we're going to do a wrap box. It's going to be vertical. So this kind of layout, and then resource. This. And it annoys me that it feels the wrong way around. Ah. No? But I could fill it instead horizontal. Horizontal works in this regard. These are not aligned. It's changing alignment. The hell? Let's just go horizontal like this. Okay, and then in the HUD, we'll add our resource container. Zoned out. Yeah, me, man. I'm like this. Fucking. I need to stop swearing. Need to stop swearing on stream. It's not good look. Hold to the right, top to bottom. We're gonna wrap it in a size box. be late there. Yeah, it's like 2 p.m. 2 a.m. Sorry. Okay, let's get some resources. Resource at the top there. Comes in, gets the score, just telling ChatGPT exactly what's happening. 1, update score. 2, score equals 20. Score multiplied by 11.
ChatGPT to the rescue as usual. Pretty gosh darn late right now. I should probably put a timer on my screen. Let's get a timer up. Just ignoring everyone who's like dropping in. Just like, sorry bros, gotta focus. Let's look at itch.io. Jams here. In fact, if I open the GMTK on here, does the timer update in real time? It does. That's awesome. Okay, let's get that as its own tab. We'll just literally put that on our screen. Let's get a new browser window. Itch. That's not right. Not a new browser window. Let's delete that. Let's make a window capture. Do GMTK and do it live, baby. Do it live. Right, submission closes in 8 hours. Cool. Got 8 hours. It's not bad. Okay, so we've got some math issues, so let's have a look.
The counter is not counting. I mean, my counter is not counting. Where are you looking? In my OBS view, I've got like... Weird. I don't know. I guess it only updates in certain scenarios. For example, I was full screen in another application, so because it's a browser window, maybe it's just like failing under certain times. Okay, so we're doing a logarithmic basic ass curve. Can it please just be finished? Level, float, log, total XP divided by base XP divided by log growth. +1. That's apparently a level float. Float. Level is the floor of this. Okay. Notice now we use level, not level -1, because level starts from XP to next level is base XP dot growth level. Log total XP base XP divide by log. Divide by log growth, add 1. Okay, that's my level apparently. Power growth level -1. This power growth level -1.
Auto computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
GPT making me get a real fucking fight again. I keep swearing again. What are you working on, level system or something? I came late. Yeah. I don't know if you're still there, because obviously I keep just drifting off into things. But I'm building this bar, and then I'm gonna cook it and send it over to my playtester, hopefully before it gets too late. Partner in crime here. Just trying to get it to give me some math. You use a float curve, not sure how you're trying to make it. No, I'm using a single number. I've done this in a project before. It was a project I was the lead designer of, and I was also the technical designer. It was called Starship Troopers Extermination, and it came out with a leveling system. And I obviously I'm not going to go open the project and just like lift the code, but I wrote an exponential leveling function in there, and it basically just used this function, and I am now like, okay, I'll just use GPT to help me with that. And it's a simple leveling, right? It's like 10, 15, 30, 50, 75 XP, you know, like to get up the levels. Okay, so now it's saying we're going to use base XP, which for me is 10. Multiplied by the level, multiplied by the level, which I don't know, multiplied by the exponent. Yeah, it ain't easy. Sorry this, so just FYI, I know you've joined Anime Finder like during Games Jam, where it's like 2 AM in the morning for me. But if you, if anyone watching is feeling like this is garbage, try watching me during the week when I'm actually at like full energy. I promise it'll be fun. Subscribe, don't miss out. We'll have more interactive conversation and development adventures together during the daytime when I'm not half asleep. I am just finishing this Games Jam, like I have all other Games Jams, on stream, attempting to talk to my friends over here watching live. Let's do this, right? Right, guys? We got this. Score. Half asleep and doing maths here, it's not fun. What is score? So score is the total score that you've gained. Say you start with none, and then you get 1, 2, 3, 4, and every 10 I want to give you another just a level number that just goes up by 1. But when you get to 10, so you got level 1, I just want the next one to be 15. I don't know why I'm getting tied up on this as a feature, but like I want it to be that way because otherwise your numbers are just going to get massive. I want them to slow down basically. Progress is total XP minus current XP. Apparently this is current XP. I don't get it. I don't get the last bit that it's telling me here. I've got to turn all this into a freaking function library. Do get current level. Pardon me. Get XP for level.
Okay, let's do this. We're gonna do this now. We're gonna go normalized XP is total XP divided by base XP. Sure. Just name that normalized XP. Level float is normal XP. Exponent. It says raise this to 1 divided by the exponent. Sure why. Sometimes it goes fast, sometimes it goes slow. Get XP for level int. Finally. Now I can move on. How many hours have we got here? 7, 8. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, I got it working. Okay, yeah. Oh, add current XP. I didn't see this. XP amount while loop. I don't want to do a while loop. They always screw me. Yeah, man, it's working there. What I'm realizing based on this is that I'm just not getting any. Watch this water just like go crazy now. Because I just got a water that's just massive. Yeah, I'm getting lots of treasure. The next thing I need to do is make them just smooth turns. So tick F interp get scalar parameter value for %. That to promote to variable desired %. Pop that down. Go to here. Bring this to like 3 delta seconds. Delta seconds. Target desired. It's not too bad. There's only a couple of these. How does one beat the game or get game over? There's no game over. So this game is a chill game. There's no lost condition. There's no timers. It's just a game about building a world. the idea is that you just play it on loop and you just chill out. When you build enough rings, it gives you a game over screen saying well done, and then you can watch the replay of it. Confusing. Oh, I see what's going on. Don't forget to save, yeah. But we'll save. I just saved. I'm a bit confused why this wrap box just doesn't wrap. It never wraps. I'm gonna say custom. I'm gonna say it's this big because it's on a screen that's that big. So like why? to do something while I remember. Hmm. Hmm. Ridiculous, like this rat box just never. It never changes shape. I wish you luck. Bed for me. Yeah, no, man. Have a good one. Sorry, I was missing that. I need a break. I'm gonna quickly mess with the biomes.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. control computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, I've got loads of people watching me. Oh my god. I'm literally like leaning over here, attempting to balance my game. We're almost done balancing the game. I don't know why there's so many people in here, but I assume it's one of those Twitch things. Nope, it's YouTube. Hello everybody on YouTube. I am currently finishing up the game jam. I'm just balancing, and then I'll take some videos and upload it to Twitch. Upload it to Twitch, upload it to itch.io. I'm Ren, I work at UX is Fine. We do UI streams and gameplay streams. We do like multiplayer stuff, we do collabs with cool artists, we do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, stick around. We'll play the game. We'll play the game shortly. I've been up for like quite a while at this point, just FYI. We are currently just messing with this data asset. There was a thing where it's like, don't put the lumberyard in the jungle. Make sure the player needs to use the lumberyard in another tile so that they can sort of strategize. I might try and keep that thought process. Okay, I think I did it. Okay, I'm gonna make the next build. It's time to build. Platforms, Windows package. Let's get rid of that. Oh man, it's been a long one. It has been a long one. Let's have a look here. Placement should cause immediate score. I didn't do that part. I'm gonna organize some of these now because we don't have long. So tool sips on the shop, that is necessary. Game loop UI sounds. Outline water, I'd still love to do that. The naming UI, I'd still love to do that. I'd still love to do the replay. How many hours have we got? 6, 7. Polish the shop stickers, scaling, etc. Did that. Polish the structure visuals and biome decks. Just did that just now. Transitional auto camera panning is too fast, should be soft and cozy. Did that. Polish the biome stat textures. Haven't done that. Game vibrancy. Apparently it looks good. Drop check neighbors. Of course, yeah. Add tutorial slide. I should probably bring that down here. So drag causes highlight sticky. Oh yeah, I didn't fix that. But that's not the end of the world. Alright. We're almost there. Finish line. Okay, I'm gonna go for a break. I'll be right back. I really need to go to the restroom and stretch my legs, get some air. Oh, okay, we're gonna do this. This is a good jam. I like this jam. Pretty good jam. You've literally just joined. You're catching me as I walk out for a break. So I will show you the game, and then I'm literally gonna go downstairs and get a drink, stretch my legs. So in this game, the loop is you just saw one of the loops. It was this circle spinning. And then you've got to get as much score as you can, so proximity matters. Place these mountains together. I'm going to place these guys in. I'm going to save these mountains so that I can proximity align them. Proximity align them with these mountains. So these are clearings, and I'm going to put the clearings together and then put the mountains together here. And so now we have chickens that are also proximity based. So you see all of those affect the chicken, and now I get 5. I'm going to get a lot of score for chickens. This is a rare resource, so I want at least one of them. This is also a rare resource. And then this is the second loop, so we do the same thing again here. Put this down. And we have jungle. We have a jungle biome this time. I'm gonna make the minerals because that's also a rare resource that's unique to certain biomes. Yeah, if you put the forests together, obviously good idea. I'm getting a lot of jungle lakes. Mountain, and I guess we'll just have to do that. I didn't get any lumber yards. That's super annoying. So what, the stone can actually fill the gap. It's not explained anywhere, but you'll notice like most of the entire map just triggered, and this gets 26 score every frame now as a result. So let's build a really thick oak forest. So we've got lots of thick forest, and we're going to have some beer by the lake, and then we will do more thick forest, clearing, forest, and we'll put the lake next to the other lake. And so you can see now all of this is wood and it's connected. So as long as I put this guy somewhere in here, it's just gonna trigger all of those. And also I have hemp, which is triggered in clearings. So if I put it here, I should get most of that tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got hemp again, and if I'm smart, I can link it all the way through here as long as I put a clearing here. So I'll just put that there. So here's the clearing. It's currently +4 on the score. If I move this, I can't drag that guy now. Damn it! I put it in the wrong place. This might not work now. I just found a bug though, so that's good. This should go up by 1 because of this clearing. Maybe not. Anyway, so now it's all wheat. So I'm hoping I get a wheat farm, which is something that you often get in the wheat area. They only care about clearings, but these... actually, I've just realised they do only care about clearings. They don't care about these. So I need to fix that. I'm just going to write that down on my to-do list. Wheat dense doesn't trigger for wheat farm. I'm going to fix that first, because that is the point of the wheat. So anyway, I'll put that down. More wheat. I'll put this one here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually... I just edit the density of everything, and I've kind of ruined it. Like, we don't get very many mountains anymore. Like, I've removed mountains from a lot of stuff. Only the jungle and the pine forest have mountains. This is an oak area, but it doesn't have enough clearings. Or maybe it does. These are the clearings, but like it could do with some hills. Oak could use some hills or meadows, either or. Like, it's a little bit dense, which suits me. Forest again. Pretty much everything has forest in the game, so you're pretty much guaranteed to get some nice stuff sometimes. Let's get the mountain, the clearing, and then, because this is a forest, this is thick forest, right? So if I get these forests to align with it, then all of this becomes forest, and this 37 should increase. Or maybe it increased just in time. Fish. So I haven't had fish yet, so this is going to be fishing now, so that's +9. I can't place it over here, it's too far. This is a unique resource, so I'm going to take this. Put these down. Water. Water is usually really good, but not this time. We do have a lot of gems, so we don't need any more of that. We do have minerals, don't need that. Stone. We're almost at 100 stone, so we don't need stone. Let's... We don't have much water going, so I'm going to put the water down and hope we get more water, which we didn't. Treasure? Got 28 treasure. We don't have any chickens? We do have chickens. We don't have any military. Let's make some military. And some chickens, I suppose. And that's our island. Those are all the loops. The loops. The loops in the loops. The loops, loops, loops. They're still looping. They're still looping. They just keep on looping. And then we'll do a day-night loop. And when you get to the end like this, I'm going to offer you loop 2. And all that does is add another ring to the outside. So my best thing, what I'd like to do is highlight the best thing in the game that you made, which at the moment seems to be this item here. And I don't know what that is, because it's just a generic looking workhouse. And I haven't put tooltips on anything. So I should probably write that down. Add tooltips to structure hover in world. And highlight chain. Also, update workplace graphics to show type, because that's a workplace, that's a workplace, that's a workplace. They probably do different things. Workplace, workplace. like one of these is probably like hemp and the other one is probably like wood or something, but it's not clear because I didn't think about that. But yeah, good stuff, right? Good stuff. I'm just going to leave this here and I'll be right back. I got 6 hours. I am gonna make this game even better. Okay, for the last part of the stream, going back into ASMR mode because it's 3 AM and we're about to do the last portion of the game. So we've got a couple more loops to add. When you get to this scene at the end of the level, it says loop 1 complete. Over here, loop 1 complete, continue. And so let's get that part in first. Wait, no, I need to do the tooltips. Okay. Let me check. I'm gonna jump back into the engine when I find where it is. Bear with me, minor brain freeze. Okay, so this is probably the best games jam I've done in years. In particular because it costs 0 MS to run the game. Okay. Oh, it's been a long weekend. Wheat doesn't trigger the wheat farm, so farmhouse wants clearings. DA wheat. Wheat. I guess it's plains. Deck, expand. These all have wheat. Like all of them have wheat. So this also needs to look for wheat. That's one bug. Okay. Tooltips on the structure shop. This is the structure shop. User interface. User widget. Widget underscore. Structure tooltip. Okay, let's build this. I just need to bring up my UI reference page. It's like Steven Colling. So I want to use this nice border here. Let's get that going. We'll use a border. Put a border in here, and I need to go to the UI folder. Just find this dialog box. This is a box. Or let's wrap this with a size box, minimum desired width. Desired height. Brush color, we're just going to bring the brush color down. Let's get a vertical box. Text block name. Structure. Description. This is going to be auto wrap. Let's find the auto wrap. I can never remember where it is. It's down here. Okay. And so this should never be too long. Variable for this is just structure. Structure info data. Let the text blocks of these. Well, how this works is we just expose the structure here as an input variable. Set the text for the two blocks, like so. Make sure that it has a default structure, the apothecary. So this just says alchemist produces mana potions. I'm going to add more information to these tooltips, but this is a basic tooltip. It just pops up, looks pretty cool. Yeah, little tooltip box, pretty cool. On the structure item, what we can do is set the overlay to visible. I'm going to try this way first. So in the advanced, you have the tooltip widget. Maybe you can only do this for children. You can bind it here. You can't bind it here, so this needs to be visible. And its tooltip widget has a binding. And here we just create a widget that is our tooltip structure. You just plug it in here like this, and now when we hit play, plug this in. See these. So this is dungeon, produces treasure, produces runestones, produces military units, produces stone, turns terrain into a stone for adjacency. You can see here that the text isn't wrapping, it's actually pushing the size of the box. So what I want to do for this is edit the tooltip here and actually change this from minimum to override and just put this at 380. Another thing that I want to do is show any denied tiles. And so if I look at a structure, let's just go find like the farmhouse. There's some data in here for what this does. So there's a gather distance of 1. So let's just improve the tooltip a bunch. Let's put a horizontal box in. Put this proximity, put an image in here, and it'll be the pattern. X pattern. It says bonus via proximity. This is collapsed by default. Let's set the visibility of this based on the variable or distance, gather distance. So if gather distance is 0, it's collapsed, and if it has gather distance, it's non-hit testable. So if we find the farmhouse, bonus via proximity, and we actually also know what the proximity is looking for is. It's looking for clearings and wheat. So what we can do is set the text of this box text block. Format this. Bonus from proximity, enter tags. That will just be tags, tag, look, oh, this one, tags, look for tags. Turn this into an array to string. If it's empty, we just apply the name. If it's not empty, we use this, which is the original string with a comma. So now in the designer, that should look pretty cool. Bonus from proximity clearing. Can increase the size of this as well to 50 by 50. Looks pretty jank on the outside. I might go and edit that material. Didn't fix it, so
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Nice to be in orbit.
Beautiful, beautiful.
get rid of that goddamn. Can't get rid of it. Made it worse again. No. Why is it doing this to me? If anyone watching knows how to sort this problem out, please tell me, because it's really annoying me. It looks crap. And I don't want it to look crap. I want it to look really good. This is one of those things that I am under experienced in. I fixed it in several instances, but not this time. What about that white border? Yeah, no idea when it comes to Photoshop. Yeah, I don't know. I just made it worse again. Well, time to learn something. Yeah, here as well now. It's weird. Why? Why is it not saving? Like, oh, maybe I have to apply it? That makes no sense. Why can't I? Yeah, and then it gets rid of the outside again. I mean, that's pretty cool, but that is pretty cool, but it ain't right. 6 hours exactly. 6 hours exactly. Produces. one of the things that I can do is I can tell a structure to add a tag to the floor. And so I can make certain things add death to the floor as a tag. So it's like themed as like there was death here. And so then I can make certain things have more score if they're near death. So the witch hut scores more if it's near death, which is cool. It's kind of cool. Dungeon that creates death. So yeah, this, and this. This. Yeah.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So in here as well, what I want to do is Trying to get this military one working now. Fingers crossed.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, tooltips are helping. Tooltips are helping. So it's supposed to highlight the terrain there. Ah, but that's interesting. I must have messed something up in the configs, because that house isn't looking. This house does look for population. It didn't come up in the list. The logic. I had a house. It adds military, it doesn't add population. Right. They are two different pictures, but they look really similar. I'm going to change the resource icon for military to a sword. Full. There definitely is a sword in here. Tooltips. Add tutorial slide overcooked style. Okay. So Photoshop for that. No. Have a look at Overcooked. Let's check out how they do it. Okay.
Oh god. Okay.
Similar to our Figma. That is literally the game. That is literally the game. Oh my god, game loop UI. I can do it. I can do it. I actually have 5 hours, and I like to have regular breaks at this point because regular breaks. Tell you what, let's get the water in. Stylized water shader. Materials. Damn it. Close enough. I think it's good enough. Yeah, sweet. Okay, let's move on. Polish water. The naming UI, that would have been really cool, but maybe we should just leave it. Game loop UI, I do want to do that, but I'm going to go and have a break and think about how that works. I like having that here. Alright. Looking quite polished. It's getting there. It's getting there. Not done yet. I got some real cool stuff coming. I'm going to do a day-night cycle. I'm going to get all the loops. Nah, I'm just gonna have torches around. The main reason is so that I can turn the lighting down and have these cool torches lighting up the landscape where all the buildings are. That's the only reason I want it. Change the output value. I mean, it could be cool to do that. It would be cool to do that. But no, I'm not going to change any of the core loop now. Now it's all just graphics and polish, UI, additional UI, and graphics stuff. So some particle systems, like when you click on these and these come out of the ground, I want some some water there, and then when I drop this tile, I want there to be water splashing, and I want to add some sound effects. So sound effects here, water particles. I've got this idea for a game loop UI that tells you how long between each trigger of all the resources happens, and then basically I'm thinking of having a day-night in the middle. So you've got a day-night. How do I do this? There's a day-night in the middle, and then next to it is a little dot is the loop for the resources, and then on the other side, so you've got this like triple. Actually, why am I trying to show you through my camera? So tired. I'll just show you here. Right here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Just like weird decisions when I'm half asleep. Basically going to have a UI like this. That's what I'm going to have. This one's going to be the resource timer. This one's going to be the day-night. So it's a spinning sun-moon. And then I can't remember what this one was. There was another one. There were three. Oh, turn order. So thought was that just goes at the top of the screen, and essentially this is a sun moon that spins and changes the time of day. This tells you where you're at in your turn order. This one tells you when you're going to get your next resources. And so every time this one rotates and hits its end, this one rotates a little bit. That's basically how that goes. And then one. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is it's sun on one side and a moon on the other. I can't remember what game it's based on, but I've seen it in a game like Stardew Valley or something. So, yeah, it's going to be something like that. Hey, Pifka, yeah. Looked a bunch of stuff, I hope. I've done a couple of builds as well. Well, I want to get back in 6 minutes, which isn't going to happen. But I want to have that 5 hours. That 5 hours is mine. I'm gonna smash it. Right. I mean, maybe. If I say that take an hour to do the game loop UI, an hour to do the water particles, and an hour to do the cute sounds, then 2 hours to do the page and a video, and just wrap up and sort of calm down, that'd be fine. I did want to do a thing where you, yeah, I'll fill you in when I get back if you wanna hang out. I'll be right back. It seems like the exponential rings are not working. Hey, it looks great, Marco. Hey, thanks. How did you make the hexagon system work with an Unreal Square-based grid? I made my own grid system with the help of ChatGPT. It's just maths, right? Essentially, the way a hexagon grid works is it uses what's called a cube, a rounded cube. It has 6 directions, right? From the center of the hexagon to each corner. So with a 3 vector, you can define 1, 0, -1, and then it infers the other directions. And then from there you can do rings and other hexagon-y things. I'm gonna try and hook into this maybe? No, I'm gonna go stone. Let's get the mountains down. This should go up to 8 now. No, 12. It's got all of these. Oh, yeah. The one that should be 13 because of this. Cool. Yeah. I've noticed that these are not exponential as they're intended to be. These are just not exponential at all. She can go up. She can go up. Go up. Water. Why is my water not changing? Oh, right, because I had water here for like 1 frame. Okay. I'm going to get the end loop in. So let's do yeah, waiting time increases the resources. It's just a chill, cozy game, right? It's like an idle clicker. Eventually you'd have little people walking around and stuff. It'll be pretty cool. I've noticed that the exponent does not work though, so I want to look into that. Right now I want to figure out what the wording on these buttons is going to be. Like loop complete, continue to loop. Continue level 2, and then it will be 1 loop larger. I need a game instance, so let's make a game instance in Islebound core blueprint class game instance. GS underscore islebound. Here we'll just make a variable that's like level, integer, 1, Control P. Yeah, if you go, if you press continue. Game instance, cast to GS islebound, set level to get level +1.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Need to get comfortable, man. I've got so much work to do. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to increase the level, and what that does is
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
makes the island larger in the next playthrough.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm getting tired. VP Tom. Okay, so we're going to fade in at the start. We're going to do cool stuff there. Let's make this non-hit testable. I don't want that. I don't want that in there. I want to put this here, or even here, centered. Yeah, okay, and then that's going to take forever to do. I think it just goes forever. Maybe later. Infinite size. Yeah, that would be fun, right? Text block complete says. Um,
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Ever Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Taking a hot minute. This is taking a hot minute to just smooth out the what's going on there.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Keeps doing this double blink thing. I don't know where the double blink thing's coming from. Too many bloody animations. I think what's happening is this is playing at the same time that this is playing backwards, so it fade in shouldn't really be necessary in that regard, because we're going to the open UI animation anyway. Okay, I guess not. Unreal just being Unreal. Yeah, man. It's just doing it's doing what it loves to do. Which is just my luck, really. Just my luck. Okay, well, let's crack on. I think I'm just going to put the fade in right in there. And we're going to need to open the UI as soon as the UI starts, which makes sense. Anim construct, come on, be my friend. Paste. It does that fade on there. Struct. Do this. Come on. Come on. I'm wasting like precious time right now. Basically wasting an hour on this rubbish. Is that rubbish? It's not the same color. I've still got the... Why is that not the same color? Oh my god. I've tinted it twice, okay. It constructs, but the background tutorial won't be visible. Anim open. Yeah, it's because the anim open plays. Yeah, okay. We shouldn't need to do that here. Like, we literally shouldn't need to do that. Why is that there now? God damn it. That shouldn't be there. It's because I'm not running this. Oh my god. Finally, fix anim intro. My god. With a capital N. Okay, so loop complete UI and continue. Yeah. Well, now I can test it properly now. Hit play, go. Continue to loop 1. For anyone watching, this is just a test. Hello, Redium. Welcome, good morning, good morning. I'm just it's lagging because I'm alt-tabbed, FYI. Still watching? Yeah, I'm writing down the names of the people in chat so I can add you to the credits for hanging out. Loop 2 complete, continue to loop 3, cool. So you do loop 3, you're like, oh sweet, yeah, I can do loop 3. I could do 3 whole loops. I've got the patience. This isn't the game, by the way, this is me just debug skipping. I should put big pink text up on screen. Debug, debug, debug. Skip, 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 skip. You've ever seen those YouTube skits where it's like a fantasy MMO or something, and the guy's like walks up, it's like, what's it, like Honeytown or something, and he's like, hey, I'd like to take a quest, and he's like, yes, let me regale you with my skip. He's like, oh my god, how dare you skip my dialogue. He's like, skip, 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 skip. I'm skipping the whole game. Skip, 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 skip. Okay, so then we get all the way to the end of the game here. We can do our last one. Where it starts to get a little bit heavy, but also it's not cooked. So
more time lakeside at the cottage this summer. Get $10
how
off.
dare you put adverts on my computer?
That's $40 in savings.
This is unheard of.
Promo code SUMMER40.
This is uncouth.
May apply. Visit
This is
for details.
unacceptable. Okay, I'll do. Okay, so game loop complete. Start new loop, and then yeah. If I click that, it needs to actually do something. Basically restarts the game. Okay, cool. Loop complete. Right, game loop UI. Let's go. Next. How long have I got here? How long have I got? 3 hours, 59 minutes. Right, okay, we're gonna... So like we said, if I have to spend an hour on each thing, I should still be good. I just spent an hour on that. I'm about to do the game loop UI. Let's just go and do that. Okay. Control P, W underscore put. Aisle bound. At the top here, we're going to have a little horizontal box. Horizontal box, game loop. Going to go at the top in the middle. First thing it's going to have in it is some text. Actually, we might put this text at the bottom. Viva la dirt. Change to clockwise? I did change to clockwise. My wife told me it feels better in clockwise, and you don't argue with the wife. You do not argue with the wife. She's a hardcore gamer girl. No, I'm joking. She's pretty shit fucking shit games. She can't use a control pad, but she does play a lot of PC games. So she always harps on about Bioshock. Tutorial loop. Both say tutorial loop. What am I supposed to do? Text block. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set this to 10 units, show it, to get IO state. Actually, we're going to just set this loop text to, well, it's just going to be invisible by default. We're just going to set this to collapsed. And then later on, IO component, assign IO state changed. If the IO state changes at all, set visibility to visible. Easy. It didn't like that. I put it on pre-construct, event construct. I need to go to the restroom again. Yeah, that's not cool. You can see all the shit in the background, and then it get rid of all my stat stuff. Stat unit, cool. Right, I need to fix the menu again. Widget menu. Just the logo and the buttons are collapsed by default. The logo. That's wrong. Didn't mean to do that. Logo, please. Logo. Variable. Oh my god, I need to go to the restroom. Set. Actually, probably set. How are we doing this now? Do it like that. Cool. Continue. I'll show you guys the real game soon. If you haven't seen the real game, say I in chat. I would like to see the real game. Loop 1. you want to see the real game? Loop 2. Loop 2. Okay, but there's something going on with the text there. Like see-through somehow. It's messed up. How fast I did that. I'm an ace. I'm an ace at this game. Loop 1. Click. I need to get rid of those debugs. Loop 2. It says there's like 15 people in chat, but like no one wants to answer my request for like, please tell me if you want to see the real game, because I'm just debugging right now. So if you're here waiting for me to like actually play the game without the debugs, I will totally show you what the game is. But no one says anything, I'm going to keep cracking on. I'm going to keep cracking. But yeah, there's like, how many people watching right now on YouTube? Tons. Too many, I would say. No, I'm joking. Please stick around. Okay, continue to loop 4. Lupus, Forpus. Final loop. I've seen it over the last 8 hours. Yeah, you've seen it. You know what's going on. You know the game. You've seen it. 3 hours 45 minutes. Game loop complete. Start new loop. I should really put in a thing that just says thanks for playing. Okay. That's that bit done. That's that bit done. Oh, I did put it through GBT. It came with the same name amongst many. Yeah, right. I told someone like they said like, "Oh, Islebound, right? Islebound." I mean, I could just change the name. I just changed the name to like Isleborn or Loop Isles or something. Loops in loops. Do you even loop, bro? Hello, fellow. Hello, fellow kids. Game loop UI. Yeah, that's not quite Hexile. Yeah. Oh my god, Hexile. Like you're Hexile. Oh my god, you're a lyrical genius. You're a bloody genius. This is why we put the logo like this. I like Hexile. I like Hexile, man. That's a good play on words. It's too big. Got to make it smaller. Keep it how big it was. Just be cocky with it. Just need to pay $2,000 copyright claim now. What, is there a game called Hexile? Have you copyrighted it already? Is there literally a game called Hexile? There is. On Minecraft. Apparently a lot of people have come up with that pun. A lot of people have. This is the one, guys. This is the one. This is the one. I think this might be the one. It's just like, yeah, I reckon every time there's a loop, I should put a counter in the top left that's like loops. And so when you click, there's a loop, right? It creates a loop of tiles in a circle. You place your buildings down, there's another loop, so now it's 2. Then it moves, it zooms out, and it creates a loop, that's 3. You pick a thing, and it creates a loop. And then as you place the buildings get placed in a loop. Sorry, the tiles get placed in a loop. Then it creates a second loop on that tile. Then when you're done with that building, the loop moves to the right. And so then you loop on that one. And so this counter is just going up like, it looped, it looped, it looped, it looped, it looped. Oh my god. Bright outside. Got loops. No, I like the original one, I suppose. What was it called? What was it even called? Loop bound. Hex loop. Islebound, yes, that's what it was. Islebound. I don't like the word bound. I don't like the word bound. It makes it, it's kind of, it's a bad word, right? Like, I don't want to be bound to this island. I want to be invited into this island. I want to enjoy this island. Almost done. Games related-ish. Yeah, it's going alright. I'll show you the game. Give me a second.
trying to come up with a name though. Any suggestions? It's a game about building hexagon circular islands with... That's basically it. It's a game about building hexagons in a circle. Tisselhex. GPT to the rescue. Stop it. Stop. Isle grid. Merging tile and isle and hex. Tilizal hex. Okay, let's play the game for real. I want to show our friend here. Alright, it's up and coming, game related-ish. Let me know if you're still here. Comp. What are we calling this? I can't even remember. It's the Isle Manager. I hope you're still here, man. Because I'm going to hit that button. I think I got to hook that in. Okay, place the tile loop. Okay, so the tutorial said drag it. So I dragged it. And then if I press Shift Escape, I can start a new loop. Maybe later, got tutorial loop there, cool. So we can do this loop of tiles and then we can place some buildings down. And then a new loop gets created. And then we can fill that loop with buildings. With environments. And then we can choose to make some points, which these give us some points, and we have these loops up here going now. So we've got water and treasure. So those loops are going. Stone, apparently everything in the valley is made of stone. So now we're making stone, and that loop's going to keep going. I'm going to do stone twice, 3 times. That's loop 1. So then you can go forward to loop 2. Sorry, that was the tutorial loop. Now we're on loop 1. That's kind of confusing though. Now we have another loop of hexes. And I'm going to do wood. This oak forest is literally just an enormous oak forest. More wood. And herbs. More wood. Mountains. Get some runestones. Get some more mountains. Bam, 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 bam. And when you hover on these, it tells you what they do, right? This produces water from connected water sources. There's some water underneath there, I guess. This one creates people. This one creates treasure. I'm going to create some people. Create some more people. These ones will proc off each other as well. Do some water. We'll do people. We should have people up here, yeah. Cabbages. Cabbages. I'll do more people, sure. Herbs. Herbs come from all of those. Cool. Let's get this one going. It's the win condition. Just do 4 tiles. I didn't make a win condition. Like, it's a chill game. You didn't really have to have a one. You didn't need one. Play it. In fact, one of the things was when you press the escape, it's just like, I'm done. I'm done. There was no real win condition. There's no real loss condition. It's just a fun game about building an island. But in the future, I might make it where you actually jump down onto the island. So this one's water. That's cool. take treasure and stone and fish. Fish is always good. So that's loop 1, continue to loop 2. Now we're on loop 2. And it just keeps going. It just gets bigger and bigger. So if I can speed run this a little bit and not care about the points too much, I will just build whatever. I just put that over. I think I just deleted my fish. Yeah, I got 5 fish, and then I'm never going to get fish ever again. So I just deleted the fish. Stupid. Get some more. So watch this. When I put this down, you can see how all of these tiles are glowing. If I hit it, all the tiles do a little bit of a ding. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little touch. Cabbages, wheat. Okay, so now, because we're on level 3, we go to the 3rd tile. And it keeps going. It just keeps going. I mean, you're not going to play the whole game. It gets really boring. Or maybe you won't. I don't know. But the point is, it loops it till you're done. Although I wonder if it should just loop the once, because it feels nice at the beginning. In fact, I could have a thing down here that's just like pick level, like select level. Might do that.
build it. Windows. Okay. Right, I'll be right back. Just falling over. Whoa! Okay, I'm back. Did it build? Yeah, it built. Yeah, it built. Alright, cool. Got fresh coffee. Fresh coffee. Alright, 3 hours. I'm going to spend 1 more hour polishing. Let's go. I want to create a new loop thing. User interface, widget blueprint, widget. Oh god, move this microphone. Okay. Widget blueprint, right. Widget underscore resource timer. Get this over here. Let's get the resource widget. I want to steal this ring. Actually, I want to steal this entire thing. This whole thing is cool. Okay. Desired. Okay. I need to pick a new icon. I don't know what icon I'm going to use, but it's got to be kind of like a clock or backpack. Every time it ticks, you get stuff. Let's have a look what we got. It's like the world tick, so it's like every time the resources tick over. Could just make it a hexagon. But I feel like the world map might be a good one. Okay, this is the number of times it's ticked. So in here what we do is we get game state, get comp class, it's the resource, what did I call it? Time of day. I called it time of day because I want to make it a time of day thing. Okay, assign score updated. Okay, time of day. Exhale. Tagline, breathe out, place a towel, repeat. Exhale. That's hilarious. Okay. So what I want to do is, when I increase resources, I want to do I total score. Set this to I total score, add way over here. Right. Score updated. The event graph, I'm going to promote this to a timer handle. Resource timer, I'm just going to put delay on this. Okay. Get timer handle. I'm going to promote this to a variable actually. Time of day. This here, refresh this, last total score. On tick, what we're going to do is we're going to take the time of day, and if that's valid, I'm going to get the timer handle, get the elapsed time, and get remaining time. Add them together. And divide. I think we divide the elapsed time by the remaining time. We're going to get this image progress, bring it over here, get dynamic material, promote that to a mid, plug that there. I'm going to grab the mid, I'm going to set a scalar parameter on that mid called % to this. We're going to have a little animation which is like updated. In here we're going to grab this and we're just going to set it to 1x scale, then we're going to scale it down to 0.9 and then back up to 1. It takes a little bit long, so let's just make it a little bit snappy. Oh. This needs a little outline. Okay. I'm going to wrap this overlay with a vertical box. Oops, I replaced it. Wrap it with a vertical box. And we've got a score, score? Widget underscore score. I'm going to take this. I'm going to put it into my resource timer at the bottom here. And we're going to also animate this. So it's just going to go render opacity basically. Here, here, and fade away. So for this one, what we're doing is we're just showing you the amount of score that your entire island just received. And the it says text block level. I'm going to increase this to 22. An int here. Count integer count ++. That's at 1. That goes in our widget underscore HUD. Widget underscore HUD. Here, just remove this and we go to resource timer. That goes in our horizontal box game loop. So when we put this down, every time this pops, these come up. And this should also show. Yeah. It's a little bit big, so I'm just going to shrink it down. Also, this just doesn't work, so I'm just going to increase this to like 48. So we have a ton of stuff that's overlapping, which is annoying. Might move that tile hex aisle, which is a terrible logo name. Logo, budget underscore logo. What else have we got? Tile, aisle, tile. Hex hail. I liked hex aisles. Like that. Widget underscore end. Gotta move this logo. I can put it anywhere I want. That resource timer, I want to create an instance for this. Put that on here. I'm going to make this a nice blue. Cool. And then I'm just going to push it off the edge a little bit. Make sure everything fits. Ooh, just barely. Widget underscore menu. What I need to do is, in that resource timer, just select if this is more than 0. We'll do that. Something's up as well with the resource JIT resource ring. progress to the next level. There's 35 to the next level. Okay. Then it's 49. That one's 35. That one's 49. Still level 3. Wait for this to finish. Resources treasure. Treasure is currently level 4. Raw's level 5. I want to know what hemp is going to do. Herbs in this case. So herbs is going to say that the score is 66. Maybe I'll just change the exponent. Or not the exponent, but the requirement per level. Just change this to 5. Okay, it just takes ages for the exponent to kick in, so let's just up the exponent. So get current level, we'll do base as 10. Let's do blueprints, resources, all of these, set actions, edit, exponent, we'll do 1.5. See how that goes. That's weird. That change broke it. Okay. Set actions, edit.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Yeah, I'm just going to change the logic, right? So the stupid fucking exponent, pardon my language, is not working. So the exponent is not working, and therefore we must improve the logic ourselves. So we're just going to go in, and we're just going to say, what's the current level? It's the total XP divided by 10. Maybe I can get GPT to fix it. So okay, get current level points.
First flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
It never takes any longer to get to the next level. Did you go build it last night? No, I didn't. I built it this morning. I was wondering why this bloody XP ain't working. No sleep. I have not slept. Level 8 minus 7. Come on, mate. I'm trying to work, yeah? Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Breakfast. Like, half an hour, I think. Okay, I'm back. Why is my exponent not working? And then I can... I'm supposed to add some sounds and then I can finalize the game, because I just want some little bloops and boops, and then it's good to go. Maybe this time we will get the fall asleep on stream. I don't think so. I have a coffee. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm trying to do. For some reason, I'm failing miserably at just doing a basic exponential math. BPFL underscore Islebound here, and then we got get current level. I'm just trying to read a formula. Get current level is total, is the floor of total XP. Let's just get total XP here. Total XP to the power of, it says total XP to the power of 1 divided by growth floored, which is just that. Cool, that's what I want. And then the total is XP this level is current level growth, power growth. Current level. What's the next level? Current level to the power of growth. Just plug that in there. Go back one. Get rid of all this extra math. And then I just want XP this level, XP next level, and the progress is the total XP minus this level, which is this one. Yep. Divided by XP next level minus this level. Cool. Play, start, go, play, boop, boop. If this works, I really want to just do my music, if I can. 2, level 2. Level 3 goes all the way around. But we make the exponent bigger. So in the blueprint resources, or maybe just in the base one, I just say, oh, it's 2.5. We'll just get some cabbages, which is going to give us how much per turn? 4. Now I can see it's actually taking longer. Which means the numbers are going to be really small. So maybe we'll just go like 2.2. That'll do. Anyway, so that works. Day-night cycle, I need... How long have I got here? I have 31 minutes to do my day-night cycle, which is what I wanted to do. For a long time. Time of day, got it right here. We have time of day. It's an int. It gets incremented every time this goes up. In fact, I could and I should put that right here. So that's the time of day. It just goes up. It starts at midday, 12. And then we have a UI for that. UI, menus, User interface. In fact, we've already got this resource timer, so we'll go widget underscore time of day. And in here, we have a progress bar. Don't need... Oh, sorry. No, we don't need any text. Did you change the name? What, did you like Islebound? I didn't like the word bound. I'm up for names. I'm up for names. But basically, Hex Isles was a fun one. It was just called Islebound, right? But like, the word bound is a negative, harsh word that isn't cozy. It's not a cozy title. Oh yeah, like we're bound. We're heading in a direction, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll keep it. So here we don't want any text. This is the last total score. We do have a reference to time of day, so that's fine. We'll grab that and we'll get time of day. I have a number increasing beyond 24, but I really want to return 24. Oh, it would be mod 24. Let's just try this real quick. Okay, widget underscore HUD. I mean, the intent was that this was smaller. Time of day. Widget time of day here. I'm just going to set this to 0.5. by default. Why? What time of day? What? BP time of day? Time of day should be 12 by default. Okay, now that time of day should just keep going. Do, and then it starts again. Cool. I need it to be rotated, maybe? 90 degrees. No, minus 90? But here is... Just make this easier. Let's start at 9. Let's start at 6. And so that would be 0.25. Come on. 0.25. Come on. 0.25. You can do it. Come on, fingers. Don't fail me now. Okay, so it's there. And then we're going to have this thing that's twisting. And it's going to not be quite nighttime. Okay, so we're going to have another image in here, which is just like sun. Let's just make it in Photoshop. So Control N, 128 by 128. Control Shift, Shift M. Oh, drag. Okay, let's get this in the middle. Control Shift N, G. Get rid of this. Grab half of it. Let's just grab half of this. Control Shift. Actually, well, let's duplicate this. G. We'll just make this like a nighttime color. Oh, great. Our image has not got colors. You have colors, please? Why am I... Oh, so I'm picking this color. I'd like to use that color, please. Yeah, no, I'd like to use this color. Thank you. And then for the other side, a nice orange glow because it's sun. That looks absolutely terrible. What the hell am I gonna do to make this look good? This is not something that I am particularly good at. Let's go at least find some references. Let's grab this time of day dial video game. Night day UI video game. Night day UI circle video game. Add stars in the night side. Yeah. Oh, this. Look at that. You called it. Add little stars. If I zoom out and say it's like this big. Yeah, just add little stars, right? Control Shift N, B, this. Just do like a couple of pixels. Like. It's the illusion of a star. It's just an illusion. It's not real. It's a pretend. It's a pretend nighttime. It's really not great though. I'm not an artist here. Oh man, it sucks. Why do I suck? I wanna be good at art. Can I make it? Does it just need to have like softer colors? Like, are these two colors? Yeah, I mean, if I just do that, that's probably fine, right? File, export. We'll see how it looks in game. T_sun_moon. Just try and make it like more pastel-y or something. Import. Import it from working files? Yeah, this one. Look at that. That's baller. Best art. Best art you ever seen. Look at this, boop. Just bring that down. Put it behind the progress bar. Oh, beautiful. Probably needs to be a little bit smaller. Nope, that's the wrong one. Not in the middle. That's not big enough. Still not big enough. That looks disgusting. Ah, fine, just be 100. We're gonna notice. I am gonna notice. Both be in the middle. I think I know what the problem is. If I get this and I create, if I get this and create an inner glow, and if I could see it, that would help. Okay, inner glow. I need to be able to see it. Size. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. That over here, just like darken. What? No. Okay, make this. There's overlay. There it is. Just bring this down. That was one thing, and then the other thing was I wanted to make a mask to fade the outside a little. So just like right on the edge. I just need a couple of pixels. Rasterize, Control A, Control C. Come down to here, add this, Control V. That's not going to work. Yeah, get rid of that. Let's duplicate this. Let's put this on here. Let's make the colors solid. Where's my designer? There. Okay, so let's bring this up. I mean, during daytime, it's probably just going to be like orange or something. Okay, so color progress needs to change. Set vector. What? Okay, set vector parameter value color progress. And what this does is it just changes color between whatever I just picked. And I'll just pick like a, yeah, purple, sure. Purple's good. Purple's good. Add half a sun at the bottom and wavy lines. True. Yeah, I could add like Control Shift N. Something like this. If I put these behind the gradient. Behind the gradient? Where's the gradient? Oh, I guess I've already used it. Is that what we're looking for, guys? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. This is probably good enough. That's kind of cool. That looks alright. It's passable. It's passable. If this modulo is less than 6 or more than 18, then it's purple. Otherwise, it's orange. Save. Why am I getting this error? Update time of day, try to animate a non-existent widget through a binding. Yeah, sure. Let's not do that. Maybe we should only animate the progress bar. That's cool. And then we need to rotate it. Yeah, so now we just need to set the rotation as well. The rotation of the sun, set angle, is equal to the matte range this progress from 0 to 1 at 0. Wait, what is 0? 0 is midnight. So it's like minus 90 to 90. Well, I did it wrong. That sucked. Okay. So this is negative 180 is like night comes in. This is God, what is this? I'm waiting for you to VA the ploop. Yeah, I know, right? Trying to figure this out. Right, is this midnight? And this is like 6 a.m. and then this is like 12. This is 6. This is midnight. 0 is midnight. And then we go positive all the way. Here is midnight, and then it's 180. This render thing is annoying. Can we actually do 360? Is that allowed? Is that cool? This bar might need to just be rotated by 90 degrees to the left. And it should probably be the right color by default. Yeah, look at that. Time of day loop. Look at all these loops. Loops in loops in loops, right? So we got, every time this ticks, we get another hour, essentially. And this is another thing here. Okay. We officially got another loop in. The game loop UI. There was one other UI that I was going to do that I never did. I'm not going to worry about it, because I don't remember what it was. But these two just sat on their own at the top like this, just looks kind of weird. So what I might do is in the HUD is just like wrap this with an overlay and maybe just put this in it in the middle. Oh, here. And maybe just like move it down a bit and just be like, this is my funky time of day clock. Click, 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 click. There's a loop in that loop. Okay, so now when I put the stone down, there's going to be like a little score thing happen. +2, nice. That's kind of cool. What does it look like in full screen? It's also kind of cool. And now, actually, let me hit play on there again. F11. Let's bring this over here. Get out of my way. Right. F11. I can bring the opacity of this back down. Oh. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool. Although what I want to kind of do is this one, yeah. That looks crap. Ah.